Am I muted?
No, you're not. We're live.
Oh.
Unless you want to be muted, in which case I can mute you.
No, it's fine.
I can hide your secrets. Why are you laughing?
Nobody's here to hear my secrets.
Yeah, nobody's here yet.
Not yet, anyways.
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know Pippi laugh. They don't know I'm live.
Oh,
they
wait,
have
hang
no
on.
idea.
I need to
Start.
Wait, actually, can I do this?
What'd you do? What did you do? Oh, you yoinked the first. That's cheating. That's actually just cheating. That's straight up just cheating. That's fucked up.
I was first.
You're a thief. A criminal.
A thief.
Actually a thief.
Wait, okay, I need to make this last.
How could you do that?
While people trickle in.
How could you do that?
How could you?
That's crazy. Actually a thief. Of the highest order. Hello. Buttons. Start the timer, baby. No! I'm so stupid.
You reset it.
Yes. How do I change that? Oh, fuck. Can I change that? Oh, I can. 8:04:05 it was, right?
I don't know.
How much is that in minutes? Fuck. 60 times 8. 6 times 8. Is that... That would be 484 minutes? 484 minutes.
I apologize if you start to hear a vacuum cleaner in the background.
We bing chilling.
It's really...
Wait, it didn't... What the fuck? Huh? Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I just sent stream to the void. My bad. Professional streamer, I promise.
Welcome to my home, the void.
Boom. Why is it... What in the lord of fuck?
Why?
Huh? Save.
Is it resetting each time?
Yeah, but like it's... there we go. Now it's fine. What the fuck was that? It was acting up.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, the time I was resetting it on the web page, it was showing 8 hours and 4 minutes, but on the stream it was resetting still to 12 hours. I don't even know how that's possible. Technology is weird and wondrous and bizarre. Wait, I just realized stream doesn't see the overlay version. The like NVIDIA overlay version.
That's a shame.
What? That's so weird. Why? 'Cause it looks better. The fuck?
Don't think.
How does that work?
What the?
Capture third-party overlays? Would that work? And then... Boom, boom. Ah, that does work. The only problem is now if I... Would that be incriminating? Hold on. I need to check if it shows my name or some shit when I do this. I don't see any personal information. What if I click settings? No, it seems fine. It seems safe. Hey, Mango, thank you for the 2-1
Ciel
for 8
rave,
months.
Ciel rave, Ciel rave.
You finally got that. That was very loud. I need to lower that on my end so it doesn't pick up on my mic. Yeah, no, that seems sane. Oh, it shows a gallery. What is this gallery? Wait, what is this gallery? Screenshots.
Hey, yo.
What the fuck? What is this? Did I
Anything
accidentally take a
incriminating?
bunch of screenshots using the NVIDIA thing?
Possible.
I have like... What the fuck? I need to open the location of these. Where are they? Huh? That's so weird. I need to delete all of that. You know I captured all of these. That is bizarre.
For real, for real.
I did not remember any of this. Okay, there we go. Okay, nothing incriminating. Pog. Okay, now you guys see the cool, nice colors that I have instead of the default. For those of you that are curious, I'm using the NVIDIA thing to make the colors pop a little bit more. Do you guys prefer the... Okay, do you guys prefer like 1, which is right now? Or do you guys prefer this? This? So 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I like 2 a lot. You see no difference? Are you colorblind? In the most polite way possible. 2 is more vibrant, yeah.
It's always Yazinka that says something that's like... so...
That's like, I can't tell. I'm like,
Yeah.
what do you mean you can't tell? I'm so curious. Do we not have the same senses?
Or it's like when Yazinka said about words sounding the same. It just makes me laugh. It's always her.
Okay, I think I do prefer 2. The only problem I have with it is that it gets the UI as well. So like the icons are a little blinding, but yeah. You also see no difference. Okay, look at the grass and the crystal. The Ethernet shard. Do you really see no difference when I switch between the 2? I'm continuously switching. Okay, I can put an in between. What about this? Now it is more colorful, but more, you know, basic. I'll go with this. That'll work. You actually dislike the saturation of the grass? Okay, understandable. I made it a little less aggressive. Because I had it set up pretty high. Wait, why am I pressing this? I can press this. Okay, I think I'll keep this. That's pretty nice. Wait, where are you even? Still making your outfit?
I'm getting a dye.
So welcome, Max. And hello, everybody. I didn't even say hi, but hi. We are going to be playing some Dawntrail today. I will start the Koopa thing. I'll start the challenges in like 10 minutes or something. I want to wait for people to be able to trickle in before doing the Koopa thing.
The Kupo thing?
I got a spin wheel yesterday at the end, and it was to do Koopa, but like it was at the very end. So yeah, I'll wait a little bit, like probably until like 30 minutes into the stream or something before I start doing it, just so people have time to show up.
Is Kupo the...
I will say Koopa after each sentence. Koopa.
Oh.
That is what I will do, Koopa.
Oh.
I will become Moogle, Koopa. Basically that, but for 15 minutes.
Do you... where does this dye come from?
Hi, Phoenix. What's up? I didn't even say hello to everyone. Hold on. Hi, Frog, you fucking thief for the first. Hello, Catboy
What do you
Griffin.
mean?
Hello, Kelev. Hello, Yazinka. What's up, Vane? What's up, Nat? What's up, what's up, Mango? I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anyone. Welcome, Max, again. Hope you'll enjoy the stream. What's up, Phoenix?
Well, I also have to say hello to everyone individually.
No, you don't.
Does anyone want an individual hello?
As a matter of fact, I do not allow you to individually hello them.
I'm sorry. You're not allowed to hello anymore.
What's up, Cozy Orange and Simfel? How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are excited for a long session. Well, at least 8 hours. We'll see if it goes longer than that. At least 8 hours of Dawntrail. If the stream ends in 8 hours, I am gonna be completely honest with you guys. I'm staying on the game for another 4 on my own anyways. I want to play this game. Frog is the only reason we were not live earlier than this, by the way. I'm putting this out there. I'm putting you on blast. I was ready to play an hour and a half ago, but Frog wasn't.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you're slacking.
I did say you could play on your own if you wanted to.
Nuh-uh. We agreed. This is a cooperative agreement. You gotta put in your fighting spirit.
Alright, I got
You'll
my
be lurker
dye.
mode. Understandable. Yeah, welcome first time chatters. Blame Frog for it? Okay, dude. You guys don't believe me.
I really
You'll
needed
see,
to poop,
'cause
okay, and
what the fuck?
then I really needed to poop, and then I needed to shower because obviously I pooped. I'm not gonna not shower.
You're not gonna play an
And
MMO
then-
for 8 hours with a poopy butt, so understandable.
Yeah, like that's just disgusting. And then my dog cried at me, so
Honestly,
I had
understandable.
to-
Dog priority. That is universal.
yeah, it just happened.
It's okay though, because this doesn't have a problem today. The moment we have started the story and we're Doral, like I can start stream early now. Today was the only time it would be delayed. So if the timer does go on, I will be live way earlier in the day in the future. Probably like, dude, if I can just get out of bed and start playing, I'll be on at like 9 a.m. Big stretch. Big stretch.
This outfit doesn't make any sense. Hang on.
Are you still making an outfit?
Look, it's just
Frog!
I just need legs now.
Please!
All my issue is legs.
Frog has been making an outfit for like
I've made two,
probably
but I need
6
this
hours
last one.
into
This last
Dawntrail at
one's
this
really
point.
important to me.
It's insane how much you're struggling to make an outfit.
Yeah, because I need to make my furry outfit.
just do it. Yeah, in the game. Like yesterday evening, she spent a while doing that to the point that like I was so tired, I just said I'm going to bed while she was still fighting trying to make an outfit. And then today she's been working on that for the past hour. I've just been standing there. I'm gonna go back to doing quests, man.
I'm sorry you're so fashionista that it comes to you naturally.
I'm not fashionista. You're difficult. I told you
You're
a bunch
right.
of outfits that were really nice, and you don't seem to like them enough to be okay with
I
them.
have two good outfits. I just
Why do you need a fucking whole ass closet worth of outfits? I have a single one that I like. I'm okay with
because
that.
I need my furry outfit for when I'm feeling furry.
Oh my god, dude. Fashion is important, Ciel. I don't disagree, but you don't need a fucking 6-course meal of outfits for your character to be able to play the
I'm just
expansion.
making my furry beach outfit for Terrell. Okay.
I have made a severe mistake and lapse in my judgment.
Just need to find the perfect shoes now.
You absolutely need it. No, you don't! Fuck, if the science can be fine with one outfit throughout an entire expansion, so can you, okay?
Alright, are these good? Do these look nice?
I'm just saying, I don't think it's a necessity. You're a man, we girlies get it. You say that as though I don't like dressing up. I do. I like fashion. You don't need 6 outfits in an MMO to play your class and enjoy the game. That is quite literally not the fact. Okay? It don't work that way. I'm gonna
Gonna what?
sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Wait.
The girlies take a while to plan an outfit. The thing that's annoying is, watch. She's taken this long to get an outfit, right? She's been pondering the outfit for the better part of the past 6 hours that she's spent in this game. Okay? And at the end of the day, what outfit is she going to use? You want to bet that one of them is going to be the first one she showed me that I agreed was good, and the second one is going to be the one I recommended anyways. That was recommended like 4 hours ago. I guarantee you I'm right. And the furry outfit, which she jokingly made also 4 hours ago. You know she's gonna reject that? She already made them. She spent the gil. She can't reject it. I know I'm right. She's already spent the gil on getting the dye for it. Cause pink dye don't come cheap. She ain't dropping that. Now that she's already made it.
I got my furry beach outfit ready.
Beautiful.
I'm wearing a bikini.
Amazing.
As a Lalafell.
Not my thing, but hey, you do you.
I want to show everyone my outfit. Where do I need to go?
What do you mean, where do you need to go for the story? Enable the scenario, the whatever the fuck is it called in the HUD layout.
Wait,
the scenario
hang on,
guide.
I need to fix my inventory real quick.
Oh my god. I'm joking, it's okay. I'm finishing those side quests I started anyways.
Have retainer cell, have retainer cell, have
Good morning,
retainer cell.
Kupo. Hi, Beccazen. I haven't started the Kupo thing yet. I'm waiting a little bit before starting it. Also, hi, bad guy as well. I didn't even say hello. How you doing? I don't think I did anyway. I'm just saying, though. Outfits-wise, I don't think it's that hard. I think it's just that Forget is too indecisive. It's not about fashion here. It's the indecisiveness of it all. She has good outfits. That already are, like, you know, nice looking and stuff. I started fighting you. I will fight you.
Okay, I'm gonna make this outfit less weird.
What the fuck am I supposed to look at now? You just take a picture of the statue's feet? It's not a picture. It's just you're looking at it and it tells you a bunch of lore about the place.
I'm just going to the FC house real quick.
Okay. Feet lore. Your favorite, Bakazen. Was there a house which name was Epstein? There's no way. We probably misread that. There's no fucking way. I mean, it is an existing name, right? So I feel bad for anyone else who bears names that are like, I thought that's what Forget said. Huh?
I said FC house.
Oh, the FC house, the free company house. Our home. What the fuck? That's an insult on my home.
What buffs do we want?
Whatever buffs you like. Your favorite buffs. Wait, ain't no way. Did they make it so that when you run, your character kind of leans a little too, or am I insane? Like very slight, very subtle, but I think they did.
We'll do this again.
No, it doesn't. I'm lying. That'd be cool though. I actually really like that about Final Fantasy 14 1.0. I've talked about how much I glazed the fuck out of the certain things about that game. And having seen a playthrough of Final Fantasy 14 1.0, that shit was sick. Hold on, let me show you if I can on this fucking thing. Wait, that's not even my wheel. That's my wheel. Hold on, let me find it. Well, Forget does her thing. You know what's crazy? I don't think there are many 1.0 documented playthroughs. There's like 3 of them that I know of. It's kind of crazy that like it's not lost media, but it might as well be. Okay, this video. Ah, you freak. Ah, this is so fucking loud. Okay. Number 1, the main menu was cool. But then once so the character creator was kind of nice. The models looked really good for the time. Like this was 10 years ago. It looked really good. The video quality is ass. What the fuck is wrong with this? There has to be. YouTube? YouTube. It's not working. You know, okay, it's 40p max. But the models are really cool. And then, once they're in the game, look at them run. Move. 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 Yeah, look at them run. They had that like little lean whenever, like the running animations, the way it turns around. Like the physics of the movement were so cool, man. Like compared to the game we have right now. Which, don't get me wrong, it's nice, but like you don't have the end of running animation. You don't have the like, yeah, you don't have the like turn around animation. It just kind of glides. And like it's nice for like the look of it or for the feel of it, but for the look of it, man, this looks insane. It looks too sluggish if you try moving around quickly. See, I get that, but I kind of fuck with it because I also don't really move around quickly. I don't just like stop moving and then start moving and stop moving and start moving very quickly. I do 80-80 sometimes, but like I feel like that's, you know, it's definitely immersion breaking. So I like this. I thought that was cool as fuck when I saw a playthrough of that. Hi, little frog. Furry frog. Why didn't you put the full furry suit?
Because... oh no.
Could have looked like Sonic. Let's go to the... I'm gonna turn in my couple of quests I picked up and we can start the story, I guess. Are you finally ready?
Yeah.
Pog. I wonder if that interfered with precision movement for boss fights. It might have, yeah. I mean, boss fights, look, the encounter design of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 probably was not at all the same thing. I don't think the movement system would jive with the current combat systems. Like, they rebuilt the combat of the game entirely for Realm Reborn and onwards, so... Originally emulating WoW with Realm Reborn, with their own twist on it, of course, but still emulating the idea, and then as they went on, developing their own style. Oh, Reaper, what am I doing? It's time, my friends. For those of you that don't want to be spoiled any of the story and haven't done any of it yet at all, zero whatsoever, I would recommend that this is the time where you can lower the volume maybe a little bit and then put this tab on another monitor where you do not look too strongly. Because I am about to hop into the story of Dawntrail. So, just so you know. Oh, did you have the headphones? That's kind of cool. Where the fuck do you get those?
I bought them, the outfit set on Mog Station and it came.
Ear guards. I'm gonna buy this on the Mog Station. Fuck, that was loud. I'm gonna buy this on the Mog Station too. Those are sick.
Yeah. You might like that outfit actually. It makes it looks like your jacket a little bit.
It's pretty cool. I'll have to get it.
The whole outfit.
Already? Yeah, we're starting because it's time. Really. Like, there's nothing else we can do. Frog is level 90. You might have more experience than me on your Pictomancer, actually. How much experience do you have?
1,100,000.
I have 224,000 on my Dragoon. You actually outlevel me. That's crazy. All right. A new world to explore. Tajika Tsujinka. Tsunjika.
Where you going?
Yeah, I'm starting. Welcome back, Ciel. I've just had a word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Mute me on stream? Or mute me in your... Okay, she's gone. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Alright. Let's go wait. I guess Frog will, like, appear and disappear intermittently during the story. So she can experience it for herself, too. You guys tell me, by the way, if anything picks up on my microphone from the game, because I am playing on my speakers again today. For comfort, because it's too hot. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Arenville himself. I'm surprised this is not voice acted. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Taral. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's okay. That's fine, Arenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Taral, yes? Absolutely. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulialal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of a succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Taral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. I love how committed they are to helping Garlemald, man. It's really cool because, like, it'd be easy to brush everything that happened in Endwalker and prior under the rug and kind of, like, ignore it moving forward.
Yeah.
But, like, now, there's a lot more to it.
Are you ready to become Dawn Servant? You woo.
Yeah.
I'm not the one becoming Dawn Servant.
Are you ready
she
to
is.
become Dawn Servant? You woo.
Wait, why did double TTS play? What the fuck just happened? Hey, thanks for the hype, Jane Architect. Thank you for the tier 1 for 18 months. And you think I think of it today on the video. I don't know why it played twice. Fuck it though. Yeah, the Hrothgal, which is the Tiger Lady. You'll see in a second. I'll call them Tiger Lady. Even though it's not really a tiger, but I like to pretend it is. What is it called again? I'm stupid. Wukelamat. There we go. That's her name. She's the one trying to become ruler of Tulialal, which is this city on the continent of Taral. And we're trying to help her out. Yeah, Wukelamat is very, very, very Pookie. Very Pookie Bear, very girly pop. I like her. And there's going to be a lot of references to like old story stuff, which might not make a lot of sense to some of you, but hopefully it's not too much of a problem to enjoy the stream. This is a whole new story, but there are references to existing stuff that happened before. But yeah, this is a new arc of the story, so if you don't know anything about FF14, it should still be fun. The TLDR of what's happening here is Wukelamat showed up to the city and in search of adventurers to help her essentially become the ruler of this new place we haven't visited yet called Tulialal, which is a city on the continent of Taral, which we have not visited yet in general. So this is just like this is the new world, essentially, is what they're calling it. It's equivalent to what's it called? Like going to explore America, pretty much. So yeah. You broke a tooth? Jesus Christ. Yeah, go to the dentist as soon as you can. Yeah, no, in Europe, bad guy, a lot of places have very weird times. There's places that are closed on weekends. Particularly places that are not like entertainment and stuff like that. A lot of the time are just closed on weekends. Which is weird because that's the only time a lot of people are available, but yeah. Is it possible to max out Island Sanctuary in like a week? No fucking way. Island Sanctuary will take you months to go through. It's one of those things you just have to manage once a week and deal with things, and then you have to wait. It's very time limited. You want the fit? Yeah, you'll have to wait. I'm sorry. Or you'll have to grind through it. Also, welcome back, Frog.
Hello.
I'm assuming you're already through this cutscene. I'm still in.
Yep.
Sorry, I was taking my time to try to give people a little bit of a basis of what the fuck is going on. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? That she does. Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. Ah, it's cute. Erinville is excited to find the Golden City. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. I love my Catboy with the round eyes. I'm so happy I changed it. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yeah, no, I love Erinville. He is actually probably one of my favorite characters they introduced in Endwalker. I'm glad they kept him around. He can't pretend to be as suave as he pretend. He can't keep pretending he's as suave as he pretends to be for much longer. That sentence just gave me a stroke. I'm not gonna lie to you. He can. He will, as a matter of fact. Look at him. He's so slay. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I also fucking love his voice actor. I think he's one of my favorite voice acted characters in the game. Like the accent, the voice he has. Ah, oh, it's so good. He's probably only second to Emmett Selk, which his voice acting was fucking impeccable. I did also really like Vinat, to be fair. Oh, hell yeah.
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
All right. Voice acting, baby.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't
How do you
rest
change
on our
the settings,
shoulders.
by the way?
We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh yeah, you're right. The voices are low. Hold on, I'll boost that. What'd you say, Fart?
Do not
How
be
do you
so
change
quick to
the
relax.
settings
For the auto advance, you just click on the config whenever you open the auto advance thing.
Short sail away on a map.
You open it.
The vast seas
Whenever you
between
open the
rain
auto
and
advance
land.
thing by just pressing space, it
Even
fuck, you just
following
maybe
the
skip
safe
dialogue.
route plotted by
There's like a
Admiral Officer
enable,
himself.
like press space,
This
and
will
it's
be
enable
no
or disable
pleasure
auto
cruise.
text advance. And then I did apply to voice dialogue on me. Yes. Okay. What did I just skip? Can I see it? I don't know. Fuck.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Okay, and now it's good. Okay, it is enabled for dialogue on me. Okay, we're good. Why are you laughing?
Nothing.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Is it the dialogue? Sound effects, what the fuck?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Kyle's voice is so much deeper than you'd expect. It's because... Damn, pirate's fucking loud. It's because they don't want every Lylefeld to
It's
just
time.
be like, you know, squeaky
I
voice.
trust you have everything you need.
Oh my god, he sounds so good. Time. No more once upon a time. Yeah, I'll definitely make the voices a little louder. I have to adjust my audio. Make dialogue louder.
So does our ship cast
Lower
off
some
from
other
the
stuff.
docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some
Alice's
80 years
arm
past.
movements is really old.
Bound for the new
What
world,
did you say?
known to our
Alice's
children
arm movements are
as
really
the
old.
continent of Toral.
Wait, Graha's not coming? I guess they're... Wait, this is so weird. Graha's not coming? I guess not for now. He was in the trailer, so he has to be a part of this extension.
Just wait, Papa. When this
This feels weird because Graha's
said and
whole
done, it'll
story
be
arc is that he's been fighting so hard to be able to finally go on an adventure with a warrior of light.
Maybe he's already there.
No, he was literally on the shore, like waving his arm at us. I hope he gets to come back into the, you know, crew soon. Alize would watch Derma. You cannot change my mind. You're right. Alpino would watch Mr. Beast. He'd be like, how can I do this? Music is so good, man. Koopa now. I'll do it after the story cutscene heavy bits are done, because I'm not gonna speak much right now. I would scam you.
Smooth sailing so far.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Does not look like a pirate that would sound like this. Good voice acting, but the character's design underserves it. Like the NPC design on him does not help. Not a pirate, just a sailor. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, even as a sailor, his looks did not fit the voice they gave him.
It seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
The only way to explain how we've not set foot there yet.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was
Who's
able
this?
to learn a few
He's got a
things
design
about
that
Tuliyollal and the
screams,
Rite of
I will be
Succession.
relevant.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Music's a vibe. Oh. Little boat section. Fontaine. Oh, it's a Fontaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Eshtain's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlayan in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyollal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Poor guy. You got this, little guy. What's up, Alice? I know I'm not supposed to speak to you, but I will. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Of course she wants to fucking fight. Never change, Alice. Never change. Oh, Wooklomite is here. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I love her voice, but I can't emulate. Actually, that was more like Emerville. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Toral is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. That's what I'm doing. I want to speak to everyone. Hello, retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. You're right. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. That is the most bullshit. Let's pretend that we did not originally intend for them to actually be beasts, but now we just want them to be a proper race that behaves and functions with the rest of society thing. Like all of them were all playing dumb the entire time. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. I'll allow it because I love you, Final Fantasy XIV, and I love the team behind this game. But you are not fooling me. You are not fooling any of us. We all know what you were doing. We've seen the patch notes that say what you renamed them. We're not dumb. What's up, burly adventurer man? My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Toral almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. They really said, we're just gonna basically copy the real world. Fuck it, dude. You're going to America. You're going to Brazil. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's very, you know. As hi, is this what's his name again? The Viking that went to America first. Something Leaf. I forget the full name. Reminds me of that. The tales say Ketan Ram returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Leif Erikson, thank you. Couldn't remember his full name. Thank you. Brazil mentioned. Brazil. Self-assured trader. Of course it's a Lalafell. It's always a Lalafell. Little money-grabbing little fucking rats. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Torali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. The Mikate, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Sbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but they care not to give offense. Wait, if I say their race name, so Mikate, that's rude there? You have to say the clan name? She's so cute! Little Lalafell Gleaner. I'm not a fan of that hairstyle, but I like the colors that she has. The like really green and red. I'd heard Aaronville was looking for passage to Tulial, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Toral. Neat. So that's what they're doing. There's gleaners going to Toral, and we're just hitchhiking essentially. Hello, Alphino. How you doing? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Whenever I see this, it makes me think of Leviathan. Leviathan, Leviathan. A swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. Bleh. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuk-Lamat being one of them, of course. From what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Understandable. If you start with an accent, commit to it, shake my head. Nah, it was more for fun. Because I was poking fun at the incredibly good voice acting for an NPC. Did you learn anything of interest? I guess quite a few things about the, you know, customs over there. I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuk-Lamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I wonder how cool it gets when you're on the ocean, just fucking, you know, boating around on the ocean. I've never thought about how cold it would get. I always assumed with the sun beaming at you, it must be warm, but then if it starts storming, it must be really cold. And like usually people that live on the coast have cooler temperatures because of the breeze from the ocean, right? So if there's wind, I imagine it's quite cool.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh yeah, I had to fix the audio. My bad. Make it a little louder.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I didn't know Wicklamat was seasick or had like seasickness.
I don't know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get seasick.
Mm-hmm. Sure, buddy.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Surely.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Never change, Alice. Never change. I love you.
Erenville, you were born
Oh
in
my
Tyrol,
God.
yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called.
To be fair, they did the
have
same thing in
settlements
Endwalker,
mainly
bad
in
guy.
the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
They really like doing this.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
It's an easy start for a story, you know.
As for my mother,
Holy shit. This accent is horrible. No, it's amazing. What do you mean? I fucking love listening to Erenville.
Oh dear.
It's just like 1.0. Yeah. This one is more like the start of 1.0, actually. You're kind of right, bad guy, in that sense, because there's the storm. In Endwalker, they didn't do the storm. I don't know what that accent is supposed to be, though. I don't know, but it sounds very nice. I really like listening to Erenville.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, no, the storm, you're right. 100%. I don't think there was the storm in Endwalker.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
What the fuck? There was an NPC floating in the air. You guys see that? Wait, it's still there.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Oh, it's supposed to be Icelandic, but
Dawntrail Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
holy shit. Oh, they're okay. I'm helping.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
What can I say? I'm a professional.
Voklamar, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Poor Wicklamat, bro. She cannot stop catching strays. Like, goddamn.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I like that Erenville is the one narrating this expansion.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Interesting. I just got what you did, Yazinka. Oh, we arrived. That's a cool... I'm taking a screenshot. That was just like a cool scene. Your character sitting like that with the light and everything. That was a cool scene. He looks so pretty. You can't flashbang me. Wowee! So pretty, man. I love this so much.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
God,
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but
hey, nice.
I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Oh, hey, Juzo, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, let me pause the auto dialogue advance.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys had a fantastic time with Juzo. What were you up to, buddy? Welcome, welcome. For those of you that are new here, my name is Ciel. You can call me Ciel. I'm a Cyberpunk Tiger VTuber who likes to do variety gaming. I also like singing, yapping, and voice acting. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. Today we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. For those of you that haven't played the game, we are playing the latest expansion. Might be a little spoilery, but it's a new adventure, so at the very least it won't spoil the core experience of the game if you decide to start with all the way back to the Realm Reborn. Playing Baldur's Gate. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I enjoyed that game a lot. I had a month where my life was basically that game. And what's up, Vine? What's up, Juzo? How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody from Juzo as well. Do you think Wiklamat has an eye twitch? That's a good question. It'd be a cute detail. It'd be nice. And if you need to go get some sleep, Juzo, because I imagine it's quite late for you right now. Is it like 7 a.m. or something? Maybe 5? I don't know. But yeah, we're playing through Final Fantasy XIV's latest expansion. Very excited to play that. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. Yeah, make sure to get some good rest, Juzo. Sleep well, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it a lot. You love ear twitches so much from animal or pointy ears. I've got the rounded ones. Because I'm a tiger.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Thank you so much, Juzo. Take care of yourself, man. Get some good rest. Let's play something
For a
sometime.
dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
I love Alice's voice acting.
In other
Man.
good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Well, same for both the twins, really. I love their voice
Good
acting.
news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
There's a landing boat?
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Toliola's
Oh.
coasts. Come,
That's actually really cool. That's such a neat little detail they're paying attention to. Their voices in A Realm Reborn. We don't talk about that. I wish they would go back and re-record A Realm Reborn with the same crew that they have now for consistency with the experience.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
When they did the Realm Reborn rework, that would have been nice.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Bro, that man had to
If
pay
anything,
rent.
it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
So...
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
He's the best voice acted NPC in the entire game, bro.
Then I better not let you down.
Like side character, I should say. Oh, is she about to puke? Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Yeah, there's a... The face versus voice thing
we're
is
the
kind of
last
funny.
to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, Ranadon. I just never considered it. That's why deep sea ports are so nice, right? They're such, like, useful things to have. deep water ports. I don't know why I said deep sea.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I'm taking screenshots, baby.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh my god, man. It's the trailer. They're so smart for using that again.
There, look at my friends.
The sneer.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You're gonna hear the fucking sound of me taking screenshots 24/7. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, she looks so good without her hat.
Last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home. Tural.
Man, that was cool. That song still fucks me up that this is the Tulialal background music. What the fuck? When they showed this song during the live letter, I was like, this can't be the normal background music for this place, but it is. It seems so different than what I expected. But I fuck with it. Like, I really like it. I expected something a little bit more like Radzat Han, but holy shit, dude. I fuck with it. Radzat Han music is so good. I have gotten to hate it now, but that's a problem I have with every place that I end up going too much in this game. I also go insane at the music in
Gods.
Ultima Thule.
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Dude, the updated models for
Is there
the Scions.
No. I've never seen Varnu
Twins are
feathers
so
in that colour
cute.
before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulialal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Oh, they don't build seafaring ships. Interesting. I wonder why.
Norja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Hmm.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Kryle being paperwork scared is so Kryle.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, she's the daughter of the fucking leader of the country, buddy. I don't think we could have a better escort other than the actual king himself. The current ruler's daughter.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Hello. He has a very fancy mustache.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulialal?
They don't know.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
The animations for Hrothgal's are so good. Like the movement.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
The way they folded immediately.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Cute.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Good luck. Elf boy with silver hair. Yeah. I love the models of the twins. They look so fucking good.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
I know why
you
they don't do it, but
suggesting
if
I
you
don't
could
look the
play a
part?
young Elysin, I would 100% play like a young Elysin, Alf, in terms of like the,
Anyway,
just the proportions in general.
First things first.
It'd be so cool, man. I just love the style. Just the little guys.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. I'm glad I didn't put on too much of like a summer fit for this cutscene because the other Scions also look like Scions still. So I want to look like a Scion. Kind of sad that you can't play a small Elysin. Me too. I wish, but it makes sense. Do they have it on PlayStation 5? Yeah. This is an MMO available on the PlayStation. Why is my FPS fucked? It's no longer fucked. Never mind. I was scared for a second. By the Storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlayan. Well, I'm going to unlock the Aetheryte eventually. Thank you very much. Being on solid ground has improved Wuklamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. PlayStation 6 is coming out soon as well? No, it's not. It's still a while before that comes out. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rites of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you to the best of my ability. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Well, Clement, are you unwell? She's been better. She's gonna pretend she's fine. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Oh, her siblings are not nice people. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Ah, she's such a cinnamon roll. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. That's the kind of leader you want. They did have a point. Diplomat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, the person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Oh, it's so funny. Ciel, you and Krile can come with me. I'll take the twins then. No! They're separating me from the twins again. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Yeah, I know why they're doing it, because Krile is a new, like, main character, if that makes sense. So they want to give her more exposure and more, like, you know, screen time. But god damn it, don't take my children from me. I love them. Yeah.
I hope you're
with another 50. What the fuck? Thank you. I will do another roll, and I will start doing the Koopa soon, I promise. Enjoy your wanderings. Hey, Google. Timer 10 minutes, please. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. Koopo. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Kupo. 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 Good morning, gamers. Good morning, Sydney. Kupo. That was my personal story with my War of the Light. She was like, these are my children now, Kupo. Me too, Kupo. I'm fine now, really, Kupo. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all, Kupo. Now then, Kupo. Seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor, Kupo. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks, Kupo. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements, Kupo. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass, Kupo. The clans there produce various goods for export, Kupo. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets, Kupo. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop, Kupo. Okay. I know how this works. You've told me before. I've played the game for long enough. Don't worry about me. Okay, my FPS is actually abysmal. So I need to disable the FPS counter. Well, actually, I'm going to keep it enabled, but I'm going to make it, like, not high contrast. Oh. There we go. I can see it, but it's not eye-searing. I'm struggling. Kupo. I forgot the Kupo for a second. Kupo. Sorry, Kupo. I'll add a minute, Kupo. Tomlin, you're too generous, by the way. Kupo. Hold on, let me add a minute to the timer, Kupo. And also, let me roll again. Thank you so much for the 50, Tomlin. I'm sorry, I am... Please, no. Kupo. Well, okay, no mount. I guess I will add another minute to the timer, Kupo. Because I fucked up the Kupo anyways, Kupo. And I'm no longer allowed to mount up. Which right now is not that big a deal. So maybe I'll start it whenever I get to a zone. Kupo. Whenever I get to a zone where I'm supposed to be able to mount up, I will not. Kupo. This is Bayside Bevy, Kupo. Tulialal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves, Kupo. Anything you want, they most likely have, Kupo. Oh, right! I should mention that here in Tulialal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created, Kupo. Don't worry, Kupo. More and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, Kupo, so most shops are happy to accept your guild, Kupo. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time, Kupo. I have other places I want to show you first, Kupo. Next, we'll head back a bit, Kupo. Then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Sorry, I'm struggling, Kupo. I can't wait to see the look on your faces, Kupo. Head there, I guess. Okay, so back and then up the stairs.
Ciel.
What's up?
Are you cool if I go find something to eat?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm probably behind you by quite a lot right now.
Yeah. You'll see me when you're...
Caught up?
Yeah.
Are you in another zone? Oh, you're all the way up
No.
there. Okay. Good luck finding food.
Okay, here be.
Wait, there he is. Look at this. Look at this little nerd right here. Look at him. Fucking back is in the background. What do you think of that, eh, Kupo? I forgot to Kupo. Kupo. Another minute, Kupo. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tulialal, Kupo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlayan, Kupo. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction, Kupo. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately, Kupo. Did you do the attuning thing? Kupo. If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Chakcharal, Kupo. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lens Guard, Kupo. I am actually amazed at... I thought I was not going to like this place at first. I'm not going to lie to you. I was way more excited for Solution 9, which is another place that we'll get to see probably way later. But I really like the music, Kupo. It's very nice, Kupo. It is actually very, very enjoyable, Kupo. Also, Nomlin, I don't know. Oh, no, you did see it. So close to the squats, Kupo. Do you want the squats, Nomlin, Kupo? If you really want the squats, maybe I'll make an exception and just do the squats, Kupo. instead of the no mounts thing, Kupo. Maybe it's more fun for you, Kupo. Is that 1 or 2 wheel spins? That was 1. Kupo. Are my legs? I literally struggled to get out of bed this morning. I'm exaggerating, Kupo. But it hurt a little bit, actually, Kupo. It's okay. Don't hurt yourself, Kupo. Don't worry about me. If you think it'll be fun, I'll be fine, Kupo. I'm not that bad, Kupo. All right, let's discuss Tulialal's elevation, Kupo. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting, Kupo. I understand now where Wiklamat gets her endless endurance, Kupo. That is actually a fact that I've heard repeated quite a lot, where humans that live in places that have a lot of variation in elevation tend to have like a better just general healthier life, Kupo, because they naturally exercise more just getting from point A to point B. It's also true of places that just walk more, Kupo. So it's even more true of places that walk a lot and have a lot of elevation, Kupo. It's a natural workout and it's better oxygen intake, yeah, Kupo. I want to move to a place that has a lot more of that, Kupo. Every time I watch those videos in Japan where they walk around and there's like a lot of different elevations in the city where they go up and down, up and down, up and down all the time, it's really pretty on number 1, and it seems really, like, I don't know, nice to navigate, Kupo, for your health as well, Kupo. Tulialal's elevation. Wiklamat, what do you have to say about it, Kupo? It's terrifying in cars though, Kupo. I don't drive, so I don't really care personally, Kupo. Probably a hell on a bike, yeah, Kupo. I can imagine that, Kupo. But I don't think I would mind too much, Kupo. You know? We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, Kupo. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons, Kupo. That makes a lot of sense, actually, Kupo. I wonder if they have, like, nice brakes on those wagons, then, Kupo. Just to help with, you know, going down this fucking thing. Must be scary without proper brakes, Kupo. Yeah, no, this place is gorgeous, Kupo. Wait, did I attune to... I did. I'm gonna need to make it my home for now, Kupo. I think I'll go around and grab all the aetherites while Frog is gone. Kupo. Imagine a little cabbage car losing control and rolling down that hill, Kupo. Me too. That guy's running fast. Like, goddamn. Why is he running? How is he running so fast, Kupo? Is that just sprint? I didn't know that Bunny Boy's running animation was that... It doesn't look like they're sprinting, Kupo. I think I'm too used to the Catboy running animation being so extra, Kupo. It's very, very aggressive compared to other sprinting animations, I guess, Kupo. Yeah, the city is very pretty. I'm surprised I like it as much as I do. I'm curious how much the shaders are helping, Kupo. Not the shaders, the filters. How much is it doing? It's not bad without it, but I do much prefer it with. It adds that little bit of pop to everything, Kupo. Yeah, the Crash Bandicoot run. I hate it. I really do. That's what made me not play Catboy for the longest time. The sprint animation. I've gotten around it now, but it bothers me a lot, Kupo. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post, Kupo. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulialal and preserving the peace, Kupo. Lensguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, Kupo. And so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning, Kupo. Also, generally, I think male animations in the game are kind of whack in a lot of situations, Kupo. Same for male Elizen sprint animation. I know Bakuzen is going to defend it, but I still think it's fucking goofy as fuck. Granted, I don't think the female sprint animation for Elizen is much better. At least until the 3 years ago... Kupo. Fuck, I forgot again. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over as commander, Kupo. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength, Kupo. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Kupo. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later, Kupo. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too, Kupo. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate, Kupo. It's right at the northern end of Town March, Kupo. Keeps forgetting the Kupo, shaking my head, Kupo.
Shaking my head, Kupo.
Yeah.
Man, keep forgetting the Kupo, shaking my head, Kupo.
Why is it doing it twice? I think Stream Elements has an issue with bits right now. I don't know why. It's struggling. It's giving me the alert twice for some reason. It's not me. It's Stream Elements that's like fucking up. I don't know why. Oh, so Frog got all the way here. Okay. See, I was fucking right, by the way. I want this on the record. She ended up using the outfit that I told her to make, which is a cute little like Japanese style fit, because for artists, I thought it'd be cool with the brush. It's very like Okami theme type thing. You know what I mean? She is using the outfit I told her would look nice. So I was right. Fucking called it. Also the hairstyle I recommended. Just saying. I'm a fashion king. What can I say? Now that's a gate. Goddamn. Massive, isn't it, Kupo? I forgot again. Fucking kill me, Kupo. I've added like probably 10 minutes to the timer at this point since the start, Kupo. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match, Kupo. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The Yok-Hoi. The Yok-Hoi. The Yok-Hui, Kupo. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents, Kupo. Yok-Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge, Kupo. That's so cool. Are we gonna learn more about those giants? I want to learn more. That sounds sick, Kupo. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, Kupo, but long, long ago, the gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain, Kupo. Familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. That is very possible, Kupo. Maybe it sundered the land itself, Kupo. Getting back to Shak-Toral, those lands are also part of the Tulialal nation, correct, Kupo? That's right, Kupo. Isn't my father incredible, Kupo? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation, Kupo. The many clans of Toral had been at war for generations, Kupo. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace, Kupo. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built, Kupo. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations, Kupo. Crossing the bridge to Shak-Toral requires a special travel pass, Kupo. Unfortunately, they won't issue new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, servant. But until then, you'll just have to wait, Kupo. I forgot a Kupo again. Another minute, Pog. And I'll make sure you win. Mark my words, Kupo. You really mean that, Kupo. Heh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure, Kupo. That is true. Good luck to them. I love the way my Catboy looks. The updated models are so good. Kupo. Alright, and now, Kupo. I assume Frog has not turned this in yet, Kupo. Or maybe she turned it in but didn't pick up the next one, Kupo. You must have covered half the city by now, Kupo. Tulialal is unlike any other place I've visited, Kupo. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself, Kupo. Me too, Kupo. That's a 645 weapon. I don't got use for that. But one of my other classes probably does, Kupo. Wicklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tulialal tour. I should not pick that up and wait for Forget, because I don't know if you picked it up, Kupo. And for all I know, it starts something. So I'm not going to do it. I'll wait for her. I'm going to go around Tulialal and pick up the Aetherites. Kupo. I forgot to say Kupo. Another minute. Fucking endless Kupo works, yeah. The Kupoing will never end, Kupo. I am struggling, Kupo. I'm gonna start saying Kupo after actual normal sentences in my real life, Kupo. It's becoming a problem, Kupo. I think I've been Kupoing for like, straight up, I'm not kidding, probably like 20 minutes at this point, Kupo. Unironically crazy, Kupo. You know, the city is quite nice, Kupo. The Aetherite would be nicer if it was in the middle of Bayside Bevy. I'm not gonna lie, Kupo. Because then it would actually compete with Lim Salaminsa for being a nice city to teleport to in general, Kupo. But I still like it. It'll do, Kupo. It's okay, Kupo. I actually really like the music, Kupo. It's so good, Kupo. Actually goated, Kupo. I love it so much, Kupo. Here are the challenges. That one's not even up to date. There's a couple I've added. Like the shirtless, I think wasn't on there, Kupo. The Kupo one wasn't on there, if I remember. Originally. Kupo. Wait, the Kupo is not on there anymore. I forgot to save the Kupo. Kupo. Each sentence. 5 minutes. I don't know why I keep typing 5 minutes. I end up doing it longer anyways. Kupo, but it's fine. Wait, what am I doing? I'm stupid. Kupo. Kupo, each sentence. 5 minutes. Kupo. Save. Beautiful. Kupo. Did I pick that up? Kupo? I did. Kupo. Beautiful. Now to the next one, Kupo. That is a very long thing. The 4 cabins, Kupo. Do you think there will be a Tuliolal housing area in the future? I feel like there will. There's a lot of people cutscening here, Kupo. Guess I gotta expect a cutscene later, Kupo. There's a porter here, Kupo? Where would the porter take you, Kupo? I find it incredible that they keep the porter mechanic in this game, by the way, Kupo. Like they have... Wait, those are alpaca porters, Kupo. They don't have chocobos, Kupo. That is adorable, Kupo. I love this. Did they add housing in Stormblood, in Shadowbringers, or Endwalker? Not yet, no, Kupo. Unfortunately not, Kupo. I wish they would add new districts with the new areas, Kupo. How much time left for the Kupo, by the way, Kupo? 30 seconds, Kupo. Finally, Kupo. Let it be known, Kupo. I respect the challenges that I put behind money, Kupo. I ain't scamming you in this house, Kupo. You're getting your money's worth, Kupo. Because goddamn, am I struggling, Kupo. The timer is finally over. I am free, Kupo. Freedom. Did I just say Kupo again? I feel like I just did. Fuck. I can't tell if I did or not. I think I did. That was actually just a reflex. I gotta get it out of my brain. It's fine. I'll be okay. Oh my god, dude. I am cooked. Yeah, I'm gonna say Kupo at a random point in time. Or like my brain is gonna think about that again and I'm just gonna do it. I should be playing on my physical range right now. Make my life easier. Run a little faster. I wish they made Peloton like a basic ability that everyone can use rather than just physical range, because it makes me just want to switch to that every time I'm in a city. Let's Kupo. That would have been a great emote to have for when I was Kupoing. Yeah, I'd like Peloton to just be built in as like a general action. Isn't it because it buffs the whole party? Yeah, it does. But I just want like a Peloton-like ability. Not Peloton itself. You could keep that being the physical ranged only. But outside of combat, it'd be nice if you could have like a general ability that you could just use to go a little faster. That's not sprint. Just sprint. Or just make sprint speed the default in cities, I guess. Especially when you can't mount up. Like, this is a massive place. And you cannot mount up here. It is huge. You are not allowed to mount, so... I find it a little odd that you can't mount up in such a big city. Yeah, sprint should be a toggle, I agree. In cities. Especially if they're gonna make them this massive. Yeah, no, the wheel thing I've not turned on yet. I think I'm gonna do squats if that's what... I think the no mount thing I thought would be funny, but it ends up being a little uninteresting, really. I'm gonna remove it. I think it's not that fun for you guys to just see me not have a mount for a while. I thought it would be fun in my head. I don't know why, but it's not that fun. Like, challenges that are just hard and not fun aren't fun. If it's hard and fun, now it's fine. So maybe update the command for it. I I'm lazy. I am bitty lazy. Are my retainers back? There they are. I am bitty lazy. Too lazy. I'm gonna put all of these back up, but in sets of 10 instead. $2,499. 10. I wish I would remember the information you input in when you put multiple stacks up. That was a Hrothgal who fucking directly targeted me for a second. Flushed emoji. That's probably a misclick, to be fair, though. I'm next to the retainer bell. Actually, I'm not that close. Just peeking? Yeah, she might have been. I mean, look at me. What can I say? I got the Riz. Really, she wanted to check your fit? No, it's very possible, actually, yeah. I really like my fit. She looks cool as well. She has the same hat as me. Great minds think alike. I like the white outfit with the red hair. Or the white hair with the red outfit. It's really good. Yeah, her fit is slick too. I like it. The 2B boots are a little overused, but it's alright. Yo, she's cute! I love the use of the green. Yo, she's using the same jeans as I am on my other outfit. She's got the Calvin Klein-like fucking chest piece. What is this? What is this actually? Hold on. What is that chest piece? Street jacket. Is this Mog Station? This screams Mog Station. Like, this screams Mog Station. It's Mog Station. It's a full streetwear line. Yeah, I'll have to get it. You can try on multiple gear pieces at once? Yeah, you have to click on save delete outfit and it saves the multiple pieces. Wait, you have been playing this game for 2,000 hours. You have been working on outfits for 2,000 hours, making all those glamours and things, dyeing your gear, yada yada, and you have never known you could preview an entire outfit at once? Fuck. How should I know? I mean, I would look at the different buttons. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. That's insane. That's actually insane. Like, batshit insane. What can you dye on the... What's the second dyeing? It's the shirt. Okay. Oh, the glove. What is the second dye thing? Ah. Did Frog? Hello?
Yo.
Oh, I was wondering if I imagined it for a second.
Why would you have imagined it?
I don't know. I thought I was going insane.
Where are you?
This week was hard. I was on this. I was picking up the etherite stuffs.
Oh, did you pick them all up?
Mm-hmm. What else was I gonna do while waiting for you?
Pick them all up.
What?
Did I pick them all up?
I mean, not right now. I was doing that to kill time while waiting for you.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, that jacket is very good. I'll definitely get it. Is that the one you were talking about that I was looking at on stream?
No, that's a different outfit set though.
Okay, I'll definitely get both. Wait,
that
did
one as
both Cindy and Bakazan not know? Did you hear that whole conversation?
No.
Bakazan did not know you could preview an entire outfit.
Oh no.
He has been previewing only one piece at a time, like this.
Oh no.
He didn't know you could press that button to be able to preview more than one piece at a time.
Oh no.
2,000 hours. That's insane. Diplomat is ready to commence the second half of your Tilial tour. Did you pick this up already?
I just picked it up.
Okay. We'll head next west. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tilial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. All right, let's go. Yippee. I'm gonna cheat. In a second. Oh yeah. I gotta wait for my sprint to end. Your little running animation is so cute from a distance. Lala's sprint is so funny, man. I'll give you a little buff. Oh yeah, I'll have to do the squats in a second. Thank you again, Nomlin. I'll give you squats even if that's not what it said. Then it said the... Because I don't think you wanted the mount thing, so... I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yok-Oi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yok-Oi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Taral. That's very smart. I'm really excited to hear more about those giants. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tilial. We climbed these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Where is our housing district in Tilial? Yeah, no, the music is a banger. Now, remember when Forget and I were watching the live later, we both were like, is this actually the music for this zone? And I was like, this doesn't fit, but you know what? I take it back. This shit slaps. I fuck with it. Take care, bad guy. All right, hello, Wiklamat. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Giga Chad name. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Discuss the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Looks like a beast. A couple of beasts. Like two... Oh, no, wait. There's two heads. That might be his two heads. Wait, do they have different personalities? I think they confirmed that, right? Like, the two heads have different personalities. When a Mamulja has two heads.
They do.
So I guess her Papa has two personalities. Or two people. One person physically, but two people, like, mentally. Two brains. Interesting how that defies my perception of what a person is. Like, what are you as an individual if suddenly there's two brains connected to the same body? That'd be so weird. Can they hear each other's thoughts? Like, that's the kind of shit my brain goes through when I'm hearing those kind of things. And people just run by with, like, their updated models. Is so cool. Or what's up, Kryle? So this is the Resplendent Quarter? What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Taral clans. Mamulja, Spral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawauta, Hitsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. I do not know if I'm pronouncing any of these correctly, but I'm doing my fucking best. A true representation of Tulialal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I guess this would have made me pick up all the Ithorites anyways, so... Just a huge drum. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Is she gonna tell us? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard returned from a dangerous duty. That's pretty cool. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. What a dumbass. That armor set with the new graphics is insane. It looks like it's from another game, man. The Paladin set from Endwalker. It looks so good. Hi. How you doing? That outfit is really cute. So is that hairstyle. I like them. Do you like them? Or do you regret listening to me?
No, they're cute. I like them.
And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Is it dirigibles? Dirigibles? I don't know. Dirigibles? 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 I'm gonna keep saying dirigibles. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulialal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Ithorites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Dear Rigid Bulls. Dear Rigid Bulls. Beautiful. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Smart. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I'm just like, I love like inspecting random people and seeing what their characters look like now. I kind of did before too, but the models always kept me back from like really enjoying other people's characters. But like, that's a cute character. Look at her. Our nice little fit the ribbon on her head. I actually normally don't like long hair, but it kind of works with her. I normally don't like that face either, but she made it work. Look cool. I hope I'm not too annoying while you're reading your stuff.
You're fine.
If you ever need to deafen to listen to cutscenes or something, you know what to do. This is it. Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as a Yogg-Taral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tulialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. So this gate is Kozamauka. Oh, through this gate is Kozamauka. The wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The Packers! Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Let me guess, she's been spat on by an alpaca and she's not recovered from it. Can we talk about Wiklamat's golden pieces shining in this? Like the metal because of the light sources? Holy shit, dude. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Like, I can't wait for my armor to go through that fucking filter, dude. Whenever they finally update the gear that I have right now on me to the new graphics, I am going to bust. I will lose my shit. Holy fuck, dude. It's so good. Yes, White Cumby. My beloved. I will absolutely bust. Oh, this is where the people were cutscening earlier that I saw. That's funny. I guess there's multiple cutscenes here because there's other people here. If you wish to learn the history of Tulialal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh. Interesting. Ral regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yes, sir. We're not doing that. We're chilling. It's actually not too warm today. It's quite nice. What am I saying? It is 30 degrees Celsius. I take it back. I'm just fine, I guess. I thought it was not that warm, but turns out it is. I'm just built different. I feel like these pillars are going to be a big deal. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuldra. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulialal Saga. Galul Jaja. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulialal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, this is a new thing I've never seen them do before. Alright. Lay of Repast. Or Brotherhood, sorry. The pillars tell the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Taral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I feel like this is going to be a big part of the story as well. Is he going to have something to do with Solution 9, I wonder? That'll be interesting. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people Alphina almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. Plumage? I don't know. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. The Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. True. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shbral, like me. For decades, the Shbral and the Mamuldra were at war for control of the forest of Yaktal. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulialal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Taral, Shbral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. That it can. Look at humans. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Orkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Taral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those big masks, they are clever and calculating traders. The Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Taral Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Taral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and has awakened to preternatural power. I wonder if it has something to do with Dynamis. Or Dynamis. I don't know why I said it so longly. Dynamis. I wonder if this is like beasts that are infused with Dynamis powers, if that makes sense. Like they've manifested themselves into being more powerful through their like actions and thoughts as beasts, you know? Like a Dynamis powered beast. That'd be pretty cool. Regardless, we know about Taral Vidral. We've done the Viper quests. Tara described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Maybe. They might be ether infused instead of Dynamis infused then. Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Taral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Orkopacha Mountains. It is sealed away, not dead? Okay, we know what's happening. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulialal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Yeah, it's coming back. A blank pillar left for the future. Interesting. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulialal's history, whatever that might be. That's pretty interesting. I like this concept. It's pretty cool. Imagine if your country had a mural somewhere that described its entire history. How cool would that be? That'd be sick. Like, that'd be hard logistically, but that'd be sick. We had one. I don't know which country you're from, but depending on where you're from, that's pretty cool. On a mountaintop, that's pretty neat. That's cool as fuck. Bulgaria, that's sick. Very cool. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yok-Ui, or the Yok-Hui, the largest of Taral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Taral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak Taral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Orkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Oh, whatever they found in northern Taral must be very interesting. The mural was atrociously ugly. That's unfortunate. See, if it was done with a nice art style, it might be nice. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tarali history? Is it gonna have something to do with Solution 9? I'm curious. This is so exciting. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, thank you. Very excited for what we're gonna learn here. So many things to explore and discover. Adventures to be had. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Me too. Should make my pizza soon. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make it now, actually. Give me a sec. Oh, my legs standing up is hard. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Ah. Pizza time! God damn it, I can't unwrap the stupid pizza. The plastic is fighting back. Wrap. Hey Google. Timer 15 minutes, please.
It hurt me, alright? It did. Beautiful. Okay.
Oh, my legs. Did you work out yet, chat? No, I haven't. Okay. I'll do that now. I owe you 25 squats. Woo! Okay. Remember me. Remember I once lived. 1. Oh my god. 2. Holy shit. 3. 4. 5. Oh, that hurts so much. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh, on legs that are already sore, trying to do squats is actually evil. Oh my fucking god. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh. Did I just do 20? I don't remember. I think I said 19 and then I stopped. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Woo! Oh my god. Oh, my legs feel like fucking jelly. Okay, that's why I wasn't feeling hot yet. I hadn't done those yet. Now I sure as hell don't feel like it's cool anymore. Oh, the burning fucking pain in my legs. It's good though. I should exercise more. This is fine. This is okay. I might make the exercise wheel a common thing for a little while. Even after this. Could be a cool idea. Might be good for me. Alright, Wooklamat. Have you ever heard tacos? Oh! Big fat tacos! They're a Tulialal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. It's not even the soft shell taco either. They said hard shell taco. Let's go, baby. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. But I like how they're made here at Shbaliev Tie Best. Shbaliev Tie, I don't know how to pronounce that. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. If I'm supposed to be able to pronounce these nouns, I'm sorry. I can't. Also, I'm still out of breath. In case you couldn't tell, you know. Jesus.
Brook Evo!
Oh, hell yeah, voice acting.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Cute. Oh my god, I'm still out of breath. My legs feel like they're actually just... I said jello earlier, now they feel like hardened rocks.
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh, what the fuck happened to the silver scales? Hope they're okay.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Or
The
silver
legend
scales.
of the Golden City
Should
is well
add
known
stretches
here,
to the
I take
wheel.
it.
I should just do those in general.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
We know it exists. We literally got told by Emmett Selk. He told us that it exists, so... My man was like, I've been there.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Bro, I would destroy Attacker right now.
Oh.
Yo, her food! What the fuck?
Oh.
Is that her brother? I'm assuming that's the other one.
If it isn't the third promise.
You piece of shit. My tacos!
No.
What do you want? How's my food?
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh, they consider each other siblings. That makes
Of
sense.
course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja. My man is a baka.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
I can't wait to beat his ass.
And on yours, brother.
Brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings.
I
the
see.
elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn
right.
Servant.
They are
All
weird.
peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Why are they like supposed to be chosen?
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Hey, there's two of you, right? What if I tap in? Let's have it. I'm down. There's two of them. We can be two of
None of
us.
this has any bearing on the
I'm
right
just
of
saying.
succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
He's gonna talk shit about Cryle.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
God, he's unlikable.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
He's a waste of space.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Have we seen a
Some
two-headed
get into
Mamulja
their
before? We
twin
have in the
heads
dungeon, I
and
remember.
Destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yeah, I remember. We met one in the dungeon.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
As a fun fact, our character beat the ass of that
No,
Mamulja canonically.
Just Bakul Jaja.
Before even ever
Even in
fighting
Tural,
the
it's kinda
numerous
far from
gods
common.
that we have battled since then.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Here we go. Mm-hmm.
the Bunewa,
Bonewa.
and the Dopro.
Dopro.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Ubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Understandable.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Want to go get some taco?
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Why don't you come here for taco?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
Aw. We should have all gone together to get taco.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Aw.
So it goes.
So it goes indeed. I want the tacos, man. What are Agama, Ranadon? People just disappearing when they run by the NPCs is so funny. It's just vanishing like ghosts and then reappearing. I love seeing it happen. It's so funny. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulilal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Aw, my poor empty belly. Poor Wicklamet. I got this, bro. I got the Aetheryte. What do you think this is? You think I'm gonna run? They're crazy. Yeah, she's styling on me with her fucking Pictomancer dash. You know what? I can do that too. And I can go Dancer. I can do the fucking whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And then I switch back to Dragoon. Sick. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us forever. But it won't. 645 chest. If I didn't have the Poetics gear, that would be good. Upon speaking to Ernville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, good sir, I'm ready. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Just like herding a pair of unruly curls. That sounds like them. Especially when they're together. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Please try to fight me. That'll be fun. Oh, he's already fighting someone. Oops. Is that Estinian? What the fuck? Yeah, I am okay. I'm just playing the game. What the fuck are you doing here? That is very him. God, I love him.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Wait, when did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
She knows.
Oh, you know this man?
Absolutely, I do. Brother in arms, he and I.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
As a Dragoon, I fucking love Estinian's story and the whole, like...
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
The whole thing is amazing. When you play Dragoon, there's like a particular link to the story from like A Realm Reborn into Heavensward. Like the class quests as Dragoon into Heavensward. It feels like the natural progression of the story, which is probably why I love Heavensward as much as I do. Like that narrative package. It's so tight, man.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hold on, I gotta get my pizza out of the oven. Oh shit. I haven't emptied my dishwasher, fuck. Luckily for me, I only need a plate out of it. Oh my god. My legs are fighting back, help. Oh my god, man. Ow. Pizza! I appreciate when I see people trying FF14 for the first time and they take the effort to go through the Lancer Dragoon questline for the lore. It is very important, I feel like, to enjoying it, yeah. Dragoon is amazing. Dragoon, my fucking beloved. Man not doing his chores. I forgot to empty the dishwasher. I don't have chores, technically speaking. They're just my own stuff I need to do. So I don't really consider them chores as much as I'm just doing what I need to be able to have food the next time. All right, time for the cutscene to keep playing. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and let it do its thing and eat. I gotta cut my pizza first, though.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
You.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I love Estinian. He's gassing me up. That's my brother in arm right there.
I see you, warrior.
That is my title. Of light, but warrior nonetheless. That's what they know me as. It's kind of cool that it's not like the Knight of Light or the, you know, the Hero of Light.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Based.
And thus did our itinerant Dragoon make his travel plans.
That's what he does. What can I say? My man loves exploring as much as I do.
Stop out. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Wait, one of his heads was sleeping?
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
That's so cool, man. Such a cool character.
Enough about me, Lamati.
Lamati.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Is that like a cute nickname? That's cute.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
I'm gonna start calling you Lamati. It's cute. I love being like the code Dragoon with Estinian, man.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erinville now, Don Servant.
Oh, so he knows Erinville.
I
Elenesh.
took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Does he come from here?
Erinville, then.
I didn't know he was from Toral.
And these
You said
others,
that earlier.
I forgot about that.
Lamatee's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand.
Sounds good.
I will summon the other claimants.
From where?
at once.
Toral. I forgot.
Then I shall leave you to it.
My pizza's way too hot. I gotta
Good
wait.
fortune, my friends.
Did I smidge my glasses? Well. Oh, that one has a flamboyant hat with the feathers. I'm guessing the last to arrive is gonna be the bitch. Yup, there he is. Bakul Jaja, or as I'm gonna call him, Bitch Jaja. Or he is just a little bitch. Was that a green cat boy I saw? That is a green cat boy. What the fuck?
The claimants are assembled.
Is he also a claimant?
The first promise. Zorolja.
Zorolja is kind of cool. I fuck with his hat.
The second promise. Kona.
Oh, it's Kona that they named Koana for some reason, but the hiragana for his name, or the katakana for his name read Kona. I don't know why they made it Koana in English. Like, to me, he's just called Connor. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja. Koana would have been so cute, though. I like Kona, but like, I don't know. To me, it's just Connor, you know?
Will compete in the
Hey, what's
right
up, Alex? How you doing?
succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Oh, my pizza is so hot, it's emanating heat. It makes me feel hot.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
He's a cool dude.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha.
That's a good leader.
At all.
He's cool.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired,
Which is Zorolja, I guess.
to my adopted children as well.
Which are all the others.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
That's how he got a claim.
Now you have
Gross.
us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
All right. The one head. What a nickname. What a piece of shit.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Okay, I like his voice. I like the way he sounds. He's pretty
Now
cool.
for the part you've been waiting to hear.
the nature of the contest itself.
Exciting, exciting. Yeah, he's an adopted nepo baby essentially.
To triumph in the right of succession and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of
And it's gonna be reliving the past that he did.
And find the city of gold.
Oh, I should have expected that much, but that's crazy. All of them know of it only as a legend, but he's mad because that's not a strength contest.
Father.
Speak, Kona.
Do they know that it's real?
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
Damn.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions.
That's such a cool story.
And we ended
I am
up
assuming it's gonna have something to do with Ket and Ram, and Ket and Ram
the
is gonna be
Golden
stuck in the City of Gold too. Maybe not stuck there, but his story will have something to do with there.
I need to have you do the same. But in order to achieve
Can the echo even still happen back then? I think that was strictly in the Ashen part of the story. I don't think that'll happen again.
Bring them.
I'm pretty sure that stuff like the echo and the blessing of light and all of that is gone. You know, Heidelin helping us out and all. I'm pretty sure the might of the Warrior of Light at this point is squarely explained by his love for fighting and adventure. And that manifests through Dynamis, I guess. Dude, even those NPCs are kind of cool. Those are the pillars. Different. Stories.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
That's baller. That's fun.
So the
Exciting.
contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Very exciting.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Nah, it's pretty poggers actually. I fuck with it. I like it.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
He's not amused.
The rite of succession begins now.
Oh, she says Papa. I love it.
Great interest.
It's very cute.
And Clemens, remember
Ignored
to
for real.
collect your tablets before you leave.
I don't think Galul Jaja likes Bakul Jaja. I think he knows he's actually bitch Jaja and he doesn't want to deal with him.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Criel Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Captain Ram Baldessian. Or Baldessian.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since
Hello,
faded
Vox.
and
Welcome to the
much
stream.
of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On
You're onto
behalf of the
something.
students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Sorry if my model loses tracking sometimes. I'm moving around my apartment. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good.
Not at this time.
How are you?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
We'll learn more through the right of secession. Okay. At least we know what to do. Oh, Crylink sad makes me
Once
sad.
the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Cute. We've been up all night. Get some sleep.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
We know what to
On my
do.
honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
We got work to do. You follow me on Twitter,
Thank
you were
you
like,
for
I've
hearing
seen
my
this, man.
petition.
I'm around here and there. What's sleep? I actually, even as a VTuber, shockingly recently, other than last night, not last night, the night prior, my sleep has been okay. Waking up before noon is actually kind of crazy.
How about that?
It goes hard.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Cute. So he knows of Kryl. Or of Kryl's grandfather, I guess I should say. You fuck it up sometimes. Mood. Me too sometimes. Surprisingly not as bad as it used to be though. I used to take a while to fix my sleep if it went wrong. But last night, for example, I was asleep pretty early. Before 3 a.m. at least, which is a lot better than like the 6 a.m. of the night
Too late
before.
to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
What do you mean, bro? I'm so excited.
Our third promise is not wont to take no
Froggy
for
on
an
my
answer.
screen? That's forget.
Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept
What is wrong
up
with my
in a
model tracking?
relentless enthusiasm.
Freaking out.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either
Fine
way,
now.
this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Wait, forget, can you say something? Because I think they don't realize you're a person.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the cutscene.
You're good, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's my moderator. We're playing FF
is
together.
A series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Ooh. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through. Yeah, that is forgets a lot. One of my moderators, my The grand total of 2.
So? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
The cutscene has so many NPC models, I think it's fucking with my model.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Is he actually the mightiest warrior?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Damn. Is this the place to do that?
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
My man said the name of his advisor and he just fucking kicked into gear. He doesn't answer himself. Giga Chad. I thought they were gonna kill him. Nah.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
They seem like decent people, other than Bakul Jaja.
The Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
That's pretty cool.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He fought many a fight if he's the captain of the Lens Guard.
A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
That's gross.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
He wants war? Gross. He's not a Giga Chad, he's a piece of shit.
Cryon, are you alright?
She's got her own personal reasons for this to go well.
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse
I take
into
it back.
Zawalja's ambitions.
The echo is still a thing.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Okay, so he's spooky.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I thought the echo was out of the window, because wasn't the echo a manifestation of the blessing of light? Something to do with the Asians and recalling the events of the final days and shit like that? Like, I don't understand.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains
Oh,
and the
he's
like.
the smart
Leave
one.
You in charge to make trading easier.
I see. My
The
model is
elders,
screwing
they
up like
complain and
crazy.
complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
He's a smart fella.
If
He's
you
doing the
will
glasses.
excuse
thing.
me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
I love the outfits. And the animations and the voice acting. Oh, everything.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
There's a quest change for the push glasses emote. That's funny.
Now that you mention it,
Is that in Totally Allow?
I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
He's a smart fella.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Okay, so he's not really an innovator so much as he's someone who brings the innovation from another
As aloof
nation,
as
though.
he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I guess he has to be smart enough to introduce that, though. There he is. Bakul Jaja, which I guess is popular for being the winner of that tournament.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
Oh, you're gonna hurt someone? Of your own people?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Well,
that my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Mm-hmm.
Well said, brother.
Yeah, so there's like a racially driven conservative dude,
The Mamulja finally found
a
peace in
warmonger,
Tuliyola. Ah, pity
an
those
innovator,
fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
and then we've got the peacekeeper in Wuklamat.
The
Yeah,
chosen of
Bish
Mamul,
Jaja.
Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Talking
What
curly.
would he do with the throne should he win it?
Probably destroy everything.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Yeah.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh my god, her ears, bro. Subsurface scattering! Ah! It's working overtime on the Ellison, I swear to God.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent
What do you mean
supporters.
among us? How old is Erinville? How old do bunny people live?
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I don't know if he meant he implied himself old or not. I don't
I
know.
place our precious third promise into your care.
Thank you. I appreciate the trust.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Damn.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Can we spar with her? Train her. I want her to win her own fight.
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
And her kindness is a virtue too. Never forget that. Education,
Your
martial
brothers
prowess.
may excel in their respective
Both of those, in my
ways,
eyes,
but you
are lesser in the
boast
face of
qualities
kindness.
that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
The oldest can be like 250? Okay. So Aaronville is an old man. Noted.
Well,
Or at least could
we
be.
ought to be on our way.
I don't know if that implied that he is or not.
Yes,
It sounded like he had
along.
personal
I'll
experience in
make
that
word of
topic
your
you mentioned,
victory
but I don't know if
with
I'm
bated
crazy.
breath.
Dilf? Man, he's a gilf. He was childhood friends with Wuklamat? True. Wait, no. Did he? I don't remember. Possibly. I don't know how old the fucking... I don't even know how old Wuklamat is herself. I don't know how old the Hrothgar live. Holy shit, banger music again. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulialal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Banger. That was the wrong teleport. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie. Alphino is pondering. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Voice acting. Big Bog, hopefully. Don't do this to me. Oh, God. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Sure look pretty damn similar. At least to what we can see. The glyphs appear to be identical. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Sorry, I just read it in my head and then said out loud what part interested me. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Troal's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulial saga. Is there an order? The event the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? When it's closed, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoctoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as ARZ is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Smart. Very smart. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. She knows her people better than anyone. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll get you to the accommodations I've arranged. Thanks. How are you enjoying the story so far? Frog?
Were you asking me?
Yeah.
It's chill. I'm waiting for you.
Sorry, I'm slow. I mean, I guess you guys too, but I feel like a lot of you guys probably don't have the full context, but I hope it's enjoyable so far, even without having played anything from the past. I hope it's still nice. That's right. The reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. So those are our accommodations. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Spally of TA. I like the setting so far. Greetings, visitors to Tulial, and welcome to the 4-Ard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Let's head there. Oh, wrong place. Music goes hard, man. There we go. Trusts you to be the keenest to head out, Ciel. Indeed. Where are Aaronville and Woklamat, I wonder? They've got some information, I guess. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we were thinking to visit. Hello. Friends. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these two for you. Hey, link shells! They can finally communicate with us across a long distance. Yippee! What's this? This is called a link pearl. Yeah, sorry, link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. We just introduced Wukelamat to the world of cell or telecommunications. Big Pog. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Tulialal Saga features a number of Toral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festival. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk who from Orkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Ciel? Pick our destination. When completing the quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed a series of quests from the first path. Very smart thing they did to avoid having every player in the same zone. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Alright, which one do you prefer, Frog?
No, we have to do something else first.
Oh, there's a blue quest. Hold on.
No, we don't have to do that. We need
What?
to go do this.
What?
Follow me. It's important.
What are we doing?
We're going somewhere important.
Where are you taking me? Are Link Pearls a group chat? Kinda, yeah. What the fuck is this?
We need to do this quest.
Why? What is this?
We just need to do it.
Did you find this and decide you want to do it?
We're doing it. See?
A curious corn. Have you picked up the quest already?
I just did.
Rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it is looking out at the ocean. What the fuck? Oh, woe is me. You alright? You can see me? Oh, blessed be! For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest. My presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cub. Yet here at the last, I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Toral, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Sounds good, I guess. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. Here's Corn Spirit is elected to be referred to as the Corn Servant. Speak. The Corn Servant. What did you miss? Just the introduction to Dawntrail's story.
Yeah.
Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly
Eat
wait.
corn and be married. Cupo.
Thank you for the 400. It's gonna play it twice again.
Eat corn and be married. Cupo.
Stream Elements is high as shit. I don't know what's wrong with it. Kupo. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Is that grilled corn? For me? Mm-hmm. That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tulial, and it's been pretty harder since I lost my job. So hungry lately, I can barely think straight. The smell of this corn with its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. We got so many quests. Blue quests, too. Sights of the West and a new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, that's still not the hunts in this continent. We should do that.
Yeah.
After this. Perhaps I'll simply skip dinner today. My belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take off my cob. I'll let its hearty scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Corn for you, madam. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. But I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Well, he would want you to mourn him, but not forever. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better. For his sake and mine. Oh, did it annoy you that it was like not a round number? That's funny, isn't it? I'm sorry, it's because bits and euros can add weird unround numbers because it takes any amount and converts it to the point system, so it's mathing it out. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. He was about to steal, I think. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Is this grilled corn? For me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. So desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped me to clear my head. But what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together. Nice. Wait, no, I skipped something. Fuck. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a place to speak. I'm gonna pick this up real quick. This is not a quest per se. Adventurer from across the water, blah blah blah. Promise to lend his strength. I just want to unlock hunts. Erisian hunts. We have something similar here in Tulial. Philanthropic spirit. If you're interested, speak with my associate. This Brow is a master of the hunt and then ministers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Okay, yeah. Wait, what is this? This is where I speak to it, right? Yeah, okay. Are you enjoying the corn quest? Full glad am I to have helped the people of Tulial. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. A new friend. Your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the get over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. Did you just randomly run to this quest, by the way?
I saw on Twitter that someone recommended to do the quest there.
Is it because of the corn?
Yes.
There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. That is true. Forget gets quite vile when she's hungry. From the bottom of my cup, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Am I wrong, though? Now I really must be going. While the people of Tulialal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Yeah, the hangry is strong. That was a funny quest. A little bit of extra experience as well. Select a path. Which quest do I pick up? Do we pick up from the thingy, I wonder? Let's finish the blue quests in this area first, though. Leaves of Tulialal. I'm assuming we need to be on a gatherer class to pick that up.
Where is this class?
Inside maybe?
No. Or is it?
That looks like inside to me, but maybe I'm wrong.
Get in.
Oh, maybe it's not inside then. Alright, picking up the thing so I can do some hunts.
Oh, I see it.
Rules I have to test every hopeful beginner. Yeah, very young. Well, improve yourself in trial, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. Meet the monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. Wait, did I already accept? I've already accepted that mark bill. Okay. Wait, what about this? Okay, it's all of them. Cool. Dawn hunt vendor. What can I buy with nuts? The cat. We need to get nuts. I need that cat. Is the Blade's Exaltation the song that's playing right now? I wonder. Okay, pretty cool. I will definitely do hunts. What's this? Why we hunt? Oh, I guess that's the unlocking the extra level of it. Alright, this is to unlock leaves. Probably gonna use those at some point to help level. I know what leaves are. Wing leaves now available. Pog. And then you can just turn in stuff. Wait, even the crafter ones don't seem to require... No, you do need materials to make this stuff. Interesting. What are those? They're basically quests, but for crafters and gatherers. That help you level up your stuff. So there's crafting and gathering classes in this game. And to level them up, you have to go through that. Well, you don't have to. You can level without them, but they're just a way to do it. They're nice. Was it up above or was it inside, like I said?
Go up from the road.
Is it
on
not
your right?
here?
Go back.
Okay, so it is up the road and then around, I guess. So up here and then to the left and around?
Yeah.
Got it. Thanks. Elzeby Ironheart. My name. Much of a sightseer. Quite indeed. Oh, this is to add the new sightseeing log stuff. I have been working on my sightseeing log. The Realm Reborn ones are really hard. You have to wait for specific time and weather conditions. They can get quite difficult. That is pretty cool. I actually did the Kugane Tower back then. I had to do it twice as well, because for another one of the ones in Kugane, you need to jump from the top of the tower to make it on a light post. You know that lamppost close to the Aetheryte in Kugane? The only way to get on that is to jump from the top of the Kugane tower at the perfect angle. Fuck that one. Because it made me have to re-climb the stupid Kugane tower a second time. I think I've climbed the Kugane tower like 3 or 4 times because of that. I'm lucky I landed on it immediately. Forget fucked up and fell down. I had to sit on that tower, on that lamppost for half an hour, because we have the rings to teleport to each other, so she could get the sightseeing log as well. What a time. I heard you laugh, by the way.
Where do we go? Do you want to go Pelu or Hanu?
I prefer the Pelu personally.
Okay, let's go Pelu.
I like the Pelu. The quest to Kozama Uka. Yeah, but I don't like saying the like marriage thing, because to me the marriage thing, people are gonna make it weird. So I just say that we got the teleportation feature to each other because that's the only reason we needed it. People are gonna make it weird if I say, "Oh yes, we got married in the game." Like, yes, that is how you get that ring, but we got it because we wanted to be able to teleport to each other because it's practical. I don't want any weird comments or anything like that. If there was a way to teleport to each other with friends or like your free company, we would have used that instead. But there isn't, sadly. And that feature is very useful, so. Yeah, it's like friendship rings. Like the candy pop ones, true. So value when you play with someone often. Yeah, we basically, until Bakuzen started playing with us, we basically had no one that plays with us. And like, we don't really play with Bakuzen per se, but still, like, at least Bakuzen is a friend that we play the game and that we share the experience with. Until that, Forget and I were the only people that played this game that knew each other in that sense, if that makes sense. Like, we don't have friends that play this game. So yeah. Yeah, this is the only way to teleport to each other in the game, which sucks. I wish there was like a free company thing. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Wait, did I skip the dialogue of the approachable Pelu Pelu? I did. Okay, not skip the cutscene. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip some dialogue. I was so busy talking that I fucked up. What is it you'd like to know? The approachable Pelu Pelu said earlier. Aaronville answered with, our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Orcapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road down west at the first fork. Should we be worrying of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Orcapacha. After damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have our most dependable solution for that. Come with me. And then we got here. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill Ashbaliev tea. TA. It's all been arranged. Okay, so the Hanu just gets to chill out. And then, may I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Orcapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Cute. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. True. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? We don't. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Taral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Wait a minute, there's horses? In the eastern lands? I don't remember ever seeing a horse. The Heaven on High horse mount. What? Heaven on High horse mount. You're right, there is a horse. We never see horses around, though. That's wild. I never even associated the horses with the Far East. That's kind of fucking crazy. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I fucking cold it, by the way. I want to put that out there. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Docile? I don't know. Docile? Docile, probably. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. That we are. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. They are wont to do things out of the kindness of their heart. Due payment. Here you go. A fair price for your paid advice. For your fair advice, sorry. I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Yeah, no, I know alpacas can bite you. Then again, horses are also terrifying. And we ride those, so... I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orcapacha, then that's what we'll do. Off we go. My spear is so fucking long, it's just poking into the cutscene. Oh my god, the way they fucking walk. They shake their little butts.
Poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That is a cool-ass fucking scene, dude. No, he wasn't narrator for Endwalker. For Endwalker, it was...
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually
Wasn't
been
it
here
Emmett
before.
Selk again? Redacted? We can spoil. I'm talking about
The air is so crisp and clear.
in general.
Mountains.
Who was the narrator for
everywhere
Endwalker?
you
It was
look.
Emmett Selk. Okay, I was crazy.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Yeah, I'm fine with just saying the name. We don't need to elaborate, but yeah.
The tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
That's where the Valagarmanda is imprisoned, isn't it?
Oh? Do tell.
The music's so good again.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
It doesn't work for me, Rue, because I'm using DLSS anyways. That only matters if you're using AMD FSR. Because FSR and DLSS work in different ways.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Cute.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
I tend to trust NVIDIA's optimizer.
It's
I
an
use my own
Urkopacha
stuff
specialty.
usually, but yeah, mine is on
spirit made
DLSS.
from distilled agave heart juice.
Agave heart juice. I've never heard someone say agave.
Yes,
so that's cute.
and it must have
It's a
done
nice word.
wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
I got fucking fleeced.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe
Mezcal is
travels.
a cactus moonshine. Pretty cool. Never heard of it. Yeah, the VA is doing a good job again. I love the voice acting in this game, man.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
She's the leader of the people, man. They all love her. She's so cute. And they're so cute for loving her so much, too.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Cute.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Charismatic little fellas, huh?
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I doubt that. In my heart of hearts, I feel like she's gonna be gone.
Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Yeah, we can literally see it. In walking distance. What's up, Suminsu? How you doing? Oh my god, the alpaca's right there. Ah! They're so tall. What the fuck? They're huge! Holy shit! Pet the alpaca. I would not fuck around. I don't want to find out. Jesus Christ. You're so short. Shut up, Elizin looking ass. Beanstalk looking ass. How's the weather up there, huh? For once, I get to use those lines. This is it. What's in Pelo? Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. How would we have lost her in regards... What? You are very short compared to Viper, though. He was literally a Highlander Hjor. They're like fucking Vikings. It's not my fault. I'm pretty sure cat boys can't even be taller than like 170 centimeters tall. It's not my fault they're built short in this game. I don't know what to tell you. You've come all this way for the rite of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Well, but please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. You're getting scammed. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Yeah, she's being fucking... Yeah. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. She's getting fucking... what's it called? Is it bustled? Hustled? I don't remember the like thing when like a merchant catches you on the street and is like selling you.
I like to call it Estinian.
She's getting Estinian. You're right. Hustled. Yeah, she's getting hustled. All right. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. She's getting Estinian. What did we just talk about? Aaronville? When did you... Ah, a Shatona from far Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. So the bunny boys are called, or the bunnies are called Shatona. And they are not supposed to be in Yoltaral. Or at least they're not often in Yoltaral, I guess. They are from Shaktaral. Interesting. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. I like the Pelu Pelu, man. They're cute. I like that they're FF10 inspired. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers, and like Woodlamat, fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. That's actually a pretty cool way of doing things, though. I'm not going to lie to you. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Yeah, no, they made the bunny boys the pretty boys. 100%. I still find it unfair that, like, they have by far the better visuals when it comes to a lot of the, like, face options. Like, when you look at the Hyur, like the male Hyur, and even the male Catboy, other than the face I have, which looks pretty good, most of them are not great. They are not great. Isn't that partly because they were added last? Yeah, of course. That's what I was thinking as well. Or that's what I meant as well. I do wish they updated the character creator to be a little bit broader in scope, but it is what it is. Woodlamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kral, LSA, and I will speak with the merchants. Woodlamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Ciel, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Can I call her Lamati? That was her nickname, right? Cute nickname, I like it. What the fuck are you doing with this mount? Brother. The choice of mount that people have. I mean, to be fair, the bike, I get it because it's faster. That's a cheat code, by the way. If you have extra money and you love this game and you want to spend money, the bike... I need to change my sound settings, I think. The bike is a faster mount by default. I can't see you two in the game. You can't because the regions are instanced, Bakuzen. That's a thing they do at the start of expansions. Let me show you how to change instance. Travel to instance area, and there's a bunch of different instances. I don't know which instance I'm in, though, so I couldn't tell you. But whenever they release a new expansion, they have to instance the zones because, as you can tell, there are quite literally thousands of players. Like, there's a lot of people. So they have to do that. Otherwise, it fucks things up. I really like the leaning thing, actually, Rue. I think it's really cool. What's up, King Donger? How you doing? He had the Warhammer mount? He did. All right. Hello, little distillery worker. Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rites of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. I'm not buying your alcohol. Oh, yes. You are asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tubley, could probably tell you more about it. You keep thinking your bike is gonna turn over? Yeah. The leaning. I love it though. I think it's really good. It adds so much dynamic to the thing. Oh, hi. There he is. You found us. Your little outfit for the zone. I want to speak to the alpaca keep. I don't want to hire an alpaca porter, thank you. I didn't mean to click this, please. I still find it insane that this is in the game. To this day, you can use these. They're like the griffins in World of Warcraft or the wyverns. Like flight paths that you can just sign up for. Except they're on the floor, so they're not even particularly fast. I do like it, though. Probably very easy to make, to be fair, so. Electors. Oh, yes. I've heard all about the Rite of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. First Brahmin wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread business far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. I would rather not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. You motherfucker. Understandable. How do I get to that next one? Over there. Hello, Mablu. She's got a pink outfit. Cute. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head ranger, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this range. Back to work for me. I'll catch a scolding if Tobley finds me standing idle. You. Oh, you're already on the next step. Why am I not mounting up? I'm forgetting I can mount up. Hello, Wiklamat. You really have to watch yourself around those silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. If only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Maybe you should buy some sleeves as a souvenir? No. You think with a new area you can't use your mount since you've not unlocked flying? I'm okay with that though. What about the ether compass? What does it say? There's already an ether current not too far. That's funny. Do 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 do. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. My character's just smirking. Hi. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. True. The queues have so far... there has literally been zero issue for queues on EU at least. I heard NA is turbo fucked with like queues in the thousands still, but not nearly as bad as NWalker, yeah. But still, queues that are like 20 minutes to an hour plus, I've heard on NA. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, I say I've heard. I saw on Twitter. Like servers between like 1,500 waiting queues to like 6,000. So. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Everyone in the fucking country has signed up for this game. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Wait, did they actually, like... You gonna do anything? That's what I thought. There's not a thought in those eyes, bro. They are empty. You think I might be Tobbly? Well, maybe I am. Do you play on Ether though, Rue? Because that's the server that gets fucked on NA. When I said NA, I should have said Ether. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Crystal Goblin, yeah, Crystal is not the one that gets overloaded. Am I Tobbly? I've not had it go out of the on hundreds so far. Yeah. See, Ether is a different world. That data center is fucked. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I don't believe that one. I was on Ether. It's become the rating data center, so... I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the... Diligent... No. Yeah, the Diligent Wrench Hand. Because he mentioned the spit thing. Which Tobbly mentioned to Mablu before. Ah, the workers so intent on stable shores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask off our mystery wrench hand, so to speak. Yeah, I remember the other NPC telling us about how he mentioned specifically the spitting thing. We know it's you, Tobbly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobbly, head ledger of Watchampello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tulyalal saga, just as we thought. Yep. Vane, if you want to start playing the game, here's a link. You can play it for free for a few hundred hours, really. There's no limit on playtime. You can just play however much you want all the way to Stormblood, so it's quite a lot of content that you can play for free. Very fun too. I recommend it. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobbly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. That's cute, Raven. Thanks. Welcome to the stream. But then I can't play with every wave. Why not?
Elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler.
Wait, what do you mean? Well, then you can't play with every wave. Free trials can still play with each other. The only difference is that you won't be able to join the free company straight away, but people can add you as friends.
Right. Not hard at all.
No, free trial can still play with other players. Oh.
Zorolja.
Yeah, you can play all the way up to Stormblood for free.
I am told the head ledger, Tobbly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobbly. That's part of the test.
That's cheating.
You're Tobbly.
That's
without
cheating.
even asking a single question.
Okay, but like he intimidated him. There's a level limit, no? Well,
Without
not really, no.
Using prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
But yeah, you wouldn't be able to play with every wave straight away, but dude.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th
You can literally play the game for hundreds of hours on a free trial. Before you get to the point we're at, you will spend a lot of time enjoying the game. Trust me, the level 70 limitation will not be one for a long time.
For me. An alpaca.
We just have to capture an alpaca. Are you serious?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
They're gonna take that as an insult.
Bring out the example!
What is his voice, dude? Bring out the example! He's so funny.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
A special
Would you please
kind of
approach the
alpaca.
animal, Third Promise?
She's about to be spit on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no, she's gonna feel betrayed by Erinville for this one, because she is not. This is rough. She's so cooked. Her trust in Erinville is about to be shaken forever.
Ah!
There should have been a
Little monster spat on me!
much stronger scream.
Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
She's dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
That is a funny line.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
You.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
That's
They're
evil.
also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Cute. What a challenge.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
I must agree. That was unnecessary.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Well, it's only one of multiple elements.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
He sounded downright evil at the end there. Jesus Christ. Hey, nice, Vane. Make sure to use the code I have in the FF14 command.
This won't take long.
If you want to get some bonus stuff.
Wait!
If the code doesn't work, let me know. I can generate a new one.
There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
It's just going in.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, hey.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh my god.
Did you find the Elector?
We did, and the challenge that comes with it.
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh my god. Yeah, Wooklamat cannot catch a break, bro. She is the L collector. Wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I'm sorry. I don't know if I want to be involved with that. I'm quite terrified, really. Erenville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. Oh wait, Shiv is playing as well. I just saw the free company chat. As Wooklamat helped them demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? She've used a Fantasia. What has she become? With the proper set. Oh, a fucking Hrothgal. Of course she did. We infused the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Yeah, no, it's not about the furry thing. I know from seeing how she plays Sky Children of the Light that she likes being a tall, like, what is it again? The Ikemen instead of Ikemen, but like it's the woman version of that. And that's basically what Hrothgals are. I forgot the equivalent. But like pretty woman, but in like a quote unquote more manly fashion, if that makes sense. Like an Ikemen that would be a girl. Does that make sense? Tumgal mother, maybe. Something like that. It's still Ikemen? Is it? Even if it's a woman? I thought there was a different term for it. The same way there's like Fujoshi and Fudanshi and stuff like that. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. That was a face. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. I mean, I have like 10 mil. I'm chilling. I could do that. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. Ikejo. Interesting. I didn't know about that. So yeah, there we go. Bijin, pretty women. Yeah, but in this case, I mean a more specific thing. I know about Bijin, which is like pretty women, but I'm talking about a pretty woman who's pretty in like the way a man would be pretty, if that makes sense. I think Ikejo sounds right, yeah. Frog got it. Why didn't you just say that out loud? Frog? Frog?
What?
Why didn't you say that out loud?
I just figured it'd be easier to type it.
Are you afraid of pronouncing it? I want to hear you pronounce it.
No.
Do it. Say it. Aikiju. Nice. In that case. That's fucked up, Ciel. What? She could have said she's you're a vampire. It was a good reference to Twilight. I'm just saying. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade forever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. Maybe that's the challenge. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alfino's million gil. Dude, their currency is a lot more valuable than ours. Goddamn. Referencing Twilight is even more cruel. Not to forget, she loves Twilight. I'm not so sure about... What? What'd you say?
What?
You love Twilight. One of your favorite movies.
No.
Yeah, it is. Don't lie to me. You wanted me to watch it, and you want me to watch the rest of them.
Because they're classic.
Yeah. So you love them.
It doesn't mean I love them.
That's a lie. You have been one of the primary drivers of the idea of it. Meaning you love it. That's how that works. Those are the rules. I don't make them. They just happen. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a wrench hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wiklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know what you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Ciel, I think you should go with Wiklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Sure. I know economics. In that case, you should also hold on to that alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Ciel anyway. Better to keep my hands free. My inventory is clean. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Smart. Gauging what they want. Were we supposed to use the code you sent? I registered, but there was no space for a code. There should be one, unless I'm mistaken. Where to register, refer a friend code, FFXIV. So receiving a code, after receiving a message with an enclosed recruitment code, register said code via the Final Fantasy XIV mug station. The recruitment code cannot be entered after a subscription has been enlisted. Please be sure that a recruitment code is entered before then. It should be... You can look at the instructions on this page. That should help you. Oh yeah, it's registration codes on the mog station. You'll see it. It explains everything on this page. And if somebody needs another code because the code is already used, let me know. And I can generate a new one on the mog station. I'll pre-open it just in case. I wish you could remember that I'm logged in on this computer. Not require me to log in every time. That'd be nice. Especially when there's a one-time password mechanic on this game. Boom. Yeah, the famed Final Fantasy barrier of entry. AKA the mog station. Yeah, I can generate new recruitment codes. If anyone needs one, let me know. Okay. Let's go. Wait, Bakuzen, is Shiv already all the way at Endwalker? It's level 80. There's no way, right? She hasn't played that much, I don't think. In fucking Stormblood? That's what I thought. Okay. Still, that's pretty fast, but... Slacker? I mean, compared to you, yes. I'm proud of you, Beccazen. Stormblood is not that bad. You have no right. That is true. I'm not after making like 4 characters at the start and I had to fucking hound you for you to catch up to the story. I've been playing since 2021. Have you? Okay, but you actually started playing, properly playing last year, right? If I remember properly. I don't remember when I hounded you to play it properly. I have no memories at this point. I know it was a while ago. I'm pretty sure it was last year. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? Wait, you got through a Realm Reborn, but then you stopped? That's crazy. I don't know how you did that. I could not have done that. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. And that makes no sense for him. Why would he say yes to that? Dude, it's so hot again. This would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Like what, motherfucker, you gotta tell us? That'll help us make an informed decision. And what might that be? Too easy. He's not gonna tell us, is he? Mezcal. Actually, he did tell us. Okay. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands of column. In the thousands column. Bleh. Why would you say that in front of the person you're trying to make a deal with? Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. That saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. Mablo! Why would you do that? We're getting fucking sabotaged, bro. Why would you say that in front of him? 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Why would you have yapped, Mablu? Unbelievable. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Am I stupid or are they stupid? That is not... Peace is not the thing keeping customers from you. What keeps customers from you is the lack of innovation, which allows a more reasonable route between Toral and Eorzea. What the fuck? War will not bring you customers. It will kill your customers. Like, what? I know that some people seem to think that wars are a stimulus, but it never is. It's a net negative. It doesn't matter when and how. Even for the quote-unquote winners that some people try to champion, they're not winners. No one is winning. It's war. That's the whole point. No one wins. It's hell. Stupid fucking people. Anyways, when is the one trading in services in this setting? They do sometimes, but not the Pelu Pelu apparently. It's just a custom of their people. War brings customers to settlers, lots of cavalry to equip. Like I said, maybe initially, but like it also brings unreliable business. You might think it's gonna make money, but the reality of it is that it might also kill the people that would need saddles. It has a very good likeliness of that happening, actually, as a matter of fact. So, in my mug station, I can't open the redeem page. You should be able to. When you go to the home part of your thing. Like the main page. At the bottom, there should be a... like the code button. Under registration codes. Hopefully. Anyways. Can't say that... Oh, sorry. I already read that. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamet. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles and that have made their trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generations? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I guess her parents or her grandparents taught her. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yok-Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Oh, there was no code? Okay, so my understanding again, guys, is that you'll have to ask me for a code whenever you are done with the free trial. If you need to have a character first, try that. If that doesn't work, you might have to wait until you've purchased the game and not yet subscribed to use a referral code. If that is the case, keep me in mind, and whenever you are done with Stormblood, if you get all the way there, I can provide you with a code at the time. But first, try to create a character and see if it'll give you the option to have the referral system used. It is a little weird that it's so janky. I think it would be a lot nicer if it just offered you to do that at the creation of your account, but oh well. Try to create a character first. If that doesn't work, maybe you won't be able to do it until you've completed the existing expansions. For all I know, that's how they make it work. I'm not 100% certain. I am merely hazarding a guess. Square Enix is a little finicky with that kind of stuff, unfortunately, which makes it a pain in the butt. A big pain in the butt. Not fun. Not nice. Not poggers. Let me close Honkai that was auto-playing itself in the background. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Aren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have had a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Talil on the line. I respect that. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. You. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That man. You might be interested. You're getting weird visual glitches. You know you can speak on voice even...
Yeah, but you were reading.
Oh. What kind of glitches are they?
When you're going to another place, like, look at the ground.
I will check it out. The one I have had so far was the floating NPC in my cutscene. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let's do that. What's up, Booty Hill? Wife of Booty Hill, how you doing? I wouldn't say weird as much as a consequence of them using the launcher and website from 10 years ago. I am surprised they have not updated the Mog Station at this point. It is an unusable piece of shit. Still probably the biggest barrier to entry to people playing the game. That's not a Realm Reborn. That is 100% a Mog Station. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlo's inn. Most visitors to Huachempelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I love the slight tilt on the bike, man. It's so cool. Can I have that basket, Ciel? There it is. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Hello, Bullnock. Bullnock. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Why'd I ask what this is all about? You can't make our life too easy, right? That'd be cheating. Yeah, you get XP from unlocking the map. It's pretty neat. It's pretty nice. Yeah, me too. Pretty much since the start of Endwalker. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Ooh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Yeah, free trial players can't use it yet. I'm assuming you'll have to wait until you're done with your free trial, and then whenever you decide you want to play the game or buy the game, let me know and you'll be able to use a referral code that I'll provide. I can't believe you've quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Ciel remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? You did. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Ciel, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. It's okay, guys. Enjoy the game. Don't worry too hard about the registration code. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Sorry, Ciel. Why are you saying sorry? We're good. I want you to enjoy the game. The registration code is not a big deal. They put a fucking animation for this. That's funny. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel poncho. Nice. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That does make sense. I'll have to remove the code from that command and try to explain, like, in that command that when... Actually, I don't really care too much about the code thing then. It's not a big a deal. I'll figure it out. I'll see how I want to word it. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but okay. So supply and demand. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. I've got this. Okay, no one will believe me. You will not believe me, but I promise to you, I just did the exact same finger motion IRL that my character did in the game right before you did. I did the exact same finger thing. I don't know why. What the fuck? That is insane. Why? Anyways, it's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. I think it's quite fashionable. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Fair. Understandable. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. We find demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Dude, imagine you're just here staying at an inn and a random motherfucker shows up to try to sell you their poncho. That doesn't really happen anymore. Most business like this is B2B at this point. The end buyer is rarely hustled by a singular person. It's just a corporation that sells their stuff and tries to attract you to their place. It's interesting how business has changed over time. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Lensguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier or living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I was not carrying arms. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack thereof. Bro, imagine you're like chilling in front of an inn, just taking in the night sky, having a good time, and this person shows up and tells you, put on some clothes, bitch. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulialal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. I give you the poncho. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I've crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in 1,000's column. Why do they not say 1,000 pel? Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal! Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest a mate, and I thought to impress her with a tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you, and now we're gonna go sell our hatchet to that person. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Exactly. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I've got a bike, but okay. These ones will be the calm type, right? I like to imagine her whispering that to us. My character just shrugging like, eh. I don't know. Maybe. Fun fact, that hatchet is 100,000 gil. That doesn't seem right. Like with the conversion rate they've given us. And that poncho was 50,000 gil. Expensive poncho. Pricey, pricey. Inflation hits hard, for real, for real. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Thank you. I will do my best. Well, it is based on America, so checks out. True. We're in South America right now, which I think economics are even more fucked than North America at this point, so... it does add up. Diplomat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Inflation in South America. Yeah, pretty much. Those go hand in hand. We are having a fucked off. I get what you mean, but that phrasing is very weird. But yeah, you're right. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca's Mablu as so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. All right, let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, I get to just sit down and relax? Oh, dude, I'm taking that. Where are you going?
Do you also have the horrible lines on the bottom?
I don't think I do.
Like, when you... Like, I don't know.
I'm looking at the ground. There's nothing wrong with mine. Oh, no, I'm missing Hunts. Stupid quest. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to read this. I still don't trust them. Oh, please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Doral? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Orker Zormor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. When it's like dark like this, it's super hard to see. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhui. Hey, more free XP, baby. Let's go. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I love the running animation for the little alpacas. You must have looked so cute on one of those. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. You know, my roads are completely fine, Frog. It might be a thing where you need to reboot your game. If you're having graphical difficulties. Are you fighting something?
I drove past it.
Because the music started playing. I'm so glad that that's the combat music. The trailer music is the combat music. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Actually, never mind. I didn't fix it.
That's very sad. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvulo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Doubly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I think you're fine for that. Having dreams of your own is not a problem. I think he would want you to, you know, chase your dreams. Especially if he's brought you in and taken, like, great care in bringing you up. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wiklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. What's up, Rifa? I'm loving it. Very fun experience so far. The new world is a gorgeous place to explore. I'm having a lot of fun learning more about the setting, the characters, the world building. It's extremely, extremely, extremely fun. It's especially fun because it's the start of a new chapter, and I can't help but be excited to see where they take us with this. You have that little axe for me? I do. Here it is. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Viper is very cool. I leveled it all the way to 90. It'll be a class that I'll definitely give a lot of attention to once I'm done with my Dragoon. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields, right? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by the seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. That is true. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. I don't think that's a value of things, is it? Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the Southland's column. Same price as the hatchet. Bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Yeah, a prepared, like, producer would not wait until the season to buy the things. They would try to, you know, spread that over a longer period of time to avoid increasing the, I guess, the value of supply, or the perceived value of supply at such a short amount of time. They would rather have a soft curve the whole way through. Why do you stream? That is quite the question, Colo. I just like sharing the stuff I love with people that hopefully will be able to resonate with it. That's why. That's the best answer I can give you. My bestie is playing Picto, and we noticed the leap forward doesn't show the paint animation, so it just looks like she's doing the peach booty bounce slide. Yeah, when they're not in your part, when you have the limited effects for other players, it doesn't show anything. Good answer. Thank you. I'm glad. What would the bad answer be? Fame, money, bitches. I'm trying to think of another bad answer. I don't know. I think those are pretty good. What?
Drugs.
That too, yes. ample amounts of those. I think that's it. I can't think of anything else. Also, let me just pour myself some... Oh, my legs! The challenge of standing up. I did not think it would become a challenge. Oh my god, brother. This shit sucks. There's people that do this on purpose regularly to themselves. I respect them. I really do. They're crazy. Could not be me. Maybe it will become me though. Maybe we will make the sport, the exercise wheel become an occurrence. Could be a good thing for my lifestyle, you know? Give me a reason to exercise at the same time as being an entertainer. How to make me do something. Use it with stream stuff being related somehow. Always works. I indulged and bought myself some iced tea. Which, for those of you that don't know, used to be a drug for me. Because sugar is bad for you. I don't usually buy a lot of that. Because I don't treat myself. But for Handwalker, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna drink some iced tea. And I made some ice cubes. So now I've got some iced tea with some ice cubes. Rue, thank you for the 5 gift, Dad. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pain gets worse the longer you sit. That makes sense. It's fine though. I'll be fine. Oh, that's another spin of the wheel. God damn it. What am I gonna get? Please not squats. Man. I don't want to do the French accent, but I guess I will do the French accent for another 10 minutes. Again. Oh no. Hey, you brought this upon yourself. It is not my fault that you unfortunately landed on the French accent again. So it is time, dare I say, for some more French accent. It's not my fault, okay? I am not responsible for this. I just work here, okay? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We have missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connections. We'll have to fall back on the connections, of course. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the 3rd promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the 2nd promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. Yes, he will no longer have need of hatchets. The little hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wook Lamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were able to bring, if you were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? With the labor involved, that should be good. See, they are indeed trading services. Who was asking earlier? I don't remember, but they are. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. See? Services. Exchanging services for apparently better prices, which I guess is more money. But that is a thing they do. Not corruption, though. Which was what you were referring to, but still. Not too far. Kind of similar. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. I promise I will not fuck up the French accent this time, so it stays only for 8 more minutes, which is the timer left. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? That is a very good point. Employee discount, exactly. You know, you know what would be very funny, guys? If I did a thing where people can spend some extra money to undo one of the wheel spin. I feel like that would be a very exploited thing whenever the French accent happens for some reason. It's just something that I feel like is possible. You know, I feel like some people would probably want that. I would pay for the wheel to spin again. You would have to spend another whatever the amount to get 10 points. Hello Luffy, how you doing? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Ciel and I have mate together. Let us go to mate together the mate. Undo or double it? That would be very funny. Like a money spend and then it's like another wheel with just 2 options. And the 2 options are undo or double the current timer. That would be very funny. That would be very funny. Big gamble right there. Oh no, I am helping too. My blue wants to help. How adorable. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Like a gacha 50-50? Yes. A petit gacha 50-50. That would be funny. You guys want to do that? I'd have to make it cost as much as the... What the fuck? That is not the... What? I am not trying to zoom on his titties, I promise. That is not the... What the fuck is his name again? Clive, I remember. What Clive is this? I had to do a little bit of percussive maintenance on my mouse because the zoom sometimes fucks up and starts zooming in when I wanted to zoom out. Wait, why did you go offline? Is your bug still happening?
I wanna do the filters.
Oh, the filters. Wait, you don't need to restart the game for that, do you?
It doesn't let you do it unless you restart.
What? That is so very weird. Mine doesn't need me to restart the game.
It's because I hadn't had it set up yet.
Oh, did you not have the overlay for NVIDIA apps already on? Because if you did...
I had it switched on.
Oh. So you have to turn it on again. Okay, I understand. The outfit. Yes, it is Clive. But different Clive. Alternative Clive, where he is an elf. A little Elizen. Who wants to double the exercises? I just know. That would be very evil. I don't think I do not think I could do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. The exercises would fuck me up. Care package, please. I just drank a little bit from my little mug. I am sorry if it wasn't obvious, but I can do it again. Thank you for the reminder. So I stay hydrated. Especially with how much I yap. You know, I am yapping quite a lot. Gotta keep the throat hydrated. The throat. You brought me some leaves then? Yes, I have brought you the leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see soon how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Here, we've brought our fair share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold your end of the bargain. Hold up your end of the bargain. Even when I do the French accent, I can't read properly for some reason. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Ooh, that is 5 times the price. Again. I think. Unless I am stupid. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I hope the hatchet would be useful. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I am glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I need to have a timer on the screen for the little redeems. I think that would be very good next time I try to do something like this. Now at least I figured out my timer for subathons in the future. Because I had to find a new timer because the other one I was using did not have an option to modify the value of like a gifted sub for the time. And I really wanted to do that to give an incentive for people to, instead of using gifted subs, I would rather people use either tips or subscribe themselves at higher tiers for the plus program, or use the beats, of course. So I wanted something that could do that. So I had to find a new timer that would do that. Funny thing, sorry, I did the wrong accent. I need to add a minute. Kill me. The funny thing that happened is that when I tried to use this timer that I have right now, it did not have the ability to do that either. I am sorry to anyone who will be mad at me, but I gave in and tried to use ChatGPT. I used it to edit the existing code of the Stream Elements subathon timer and modified it with ChatGPT to add the ability to differentiate gifted subs from normal subs. And it actually worked, which is crazy. I showed Froget the results and we both were kind of shocked. It was very weird to see how good of a job it did. My prompt was literally just please make this code, and then I would give it the code that exists and then it would modify it. Please make this code be able to differentiate between gifted subs, and I gave it the name real subs. Or normal subs, I think, is what I said. And ChatGPT just started saying, number one, I never spoke about Twitch or Stream Elements in my prompt, yet it still guessed from the code I gave it, I am guessing, what the code was used for. That is my guess, because I don't know how else it would have figured out what the code was for, because I never specified Twitch or Stream Elements, but for some reason it figured it out. And then it modified the code in such a way that would essentially make it work with the... Because I already knew where to look to modify the code, because I did actually practice a little bit of programming in my early years. And I knew what part of the code to look at and what needed modifying to be able to differentiate gifted subs from tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs. The problem was I wasn't sure how to write what was needed, but I knew what I needed. So when I saw it right, I looked at the exact part and it did exactly what I wanted to do, but I just didn't know how to write it because I don't know JavaScript very well. And then the part that is even crazier is that we got to the end of the code, okay? It made me that code, but for Stream Elements plugins, it needs multiple things. It needs JavaScript, but it also needs a data field and a data entry and a field entry to modify the code to be able to use the Stream Elements overlay page. Oh, thank fucking Christ, I'm free from the French accent. It requires multiple entries on different types of quote-unquote code, or rather different places need to have different bytes of text, if that makes sense, to refer to the code, right? And at the end of the ChatGPT prompt, the answer from ChatGPT, not only did it make the code for me for the JavaScript, this fucking thing told me, and I'm not kidding, like it explained to me how to use that code in Stream Elements 2. It was like, oh yeah, by the way, you'll need to modify the field entry and the data entry and add something based on the text that I just gave you. So it told me where to go and what to do after, which was fucking wild. I was actually just like, huh? How does it know that? That was the most Skynet moment of my life. Like, this is when I realized why AI is terrifying. Like, generative AI for images and things like that. Yes, that is a problem. It sucks for artists, and I hate it, and I still block people that do that. But, dude, people using it for code, don't get me wrong, I don't think developers should be, like, you know, superseded either. But I don't know any developers that I could have asked for something like that. I don't know where to look. I don't know what to do. I didn't know, and I just decided to do that out of, like... Because I'd heard about how ChatGPT could do coding from the One Show, which is a tech focused podcast that the Linus Tech Tips channel does. And I heard that it could do that. And I was like, you know what? I really just need this for tomorrow, and I'm going to be in trouble, and I need help. I need to be able to do this. So, like, it's literally in, like, 24 hours. I need this subathon timer to work that way for my purposes. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'll try. Because there's no way I'm going to find a developer in that short of a notice that easily that would be willing to do this and that would have the knowledge for it, right? Because not everyone knows how the Twitch API and the Stream Elements API works. And it did it. And I remember when I saw that, I was flabbergasted. I was fucking just genuinely, actually, like, unironically, the real definition of flabbergasted. It's a good tool for people who realize that they're basically talking to a robot with an IQ of 250 simultaneously. It's a tool. It's not an intelligent AI. It's a tool. And if you use it to do specific actions, I think it can be used. I really do not like the use of them for anything other than doing the more tedious stuff. Now, what I don't like is that code that it spewed at me was probably trained on data that it didn't own. And that's my biggest problem with the AI thing. If we could just agree to pay the people that provide their data either royalties or a one-time pay. I'm sure some people would be cool with a one-time pay, right? It needs to be trained on data they own, on things they paid for. Due compensation needs to be given, for sure. And that was crazy. I was still flabbergasted at that. Like, I was genuinely taken aback. I couldn't believe it. It is a good tool, though. They scraped repos with permissive licenses. I guess so. Wasn't that... my problem with it is that AI is so new that those permissive licenses probably never even imagined that a tool that could just scrape their repos and then use it to train a super AI that would replace people. I think talking about permissive licenses right now... Okay, legally speaking, you are right, Ranadon. But I think that we need to review those things. There needs to be limitation. I think that in the era of large language models, dreams of automated coding were out there 15 years ago. Okay, if you think that people knew and they made those permissive licenses knowing that it would eventually be used for that, fair. My brain immediately goes to, I feel like people are gonna dislike this, but I am very protective of the idea that humans should be the ones behind doing work that they want to do, right? And they shouldn't be superseded in their ambitions and dreams, and their ability to make a living and exist within this world should not be erased by a productive monstrosity, right? Now, I also am a person that wants innovation to not be stifled and be allowed to thrive, to allow easier lives for people. But that's where we need to find that in between, where things allow a permissive, not a permissive, but like a period of transition. And more importantly, policies need to be in place to ensure that people don't go, you know, hungry or ruined because of innovation. If that makes sense. Hard topic to discuss, but yeah. Reminds me of Stack Exchange. I heard people remove their answers because they don't want AI trade on it, but apparently that's not allowed, so those users get in trouble. I don't know what Stack Exchange is. I'm stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. He says while using a Cyberpunk Tiger model. Yeah, that's why I'm a Cyberpunk Tiger model, actually. Cyberpunk is supposed to be a warning. For everyone that wants to do something, a piece of work, there's a person that feels they can't do that same work without a lot of hard training or practice, and AI is the easier way to. Yes. And that is why, in my eyes, there should be some sort of, like, social contract, if that makes sense. Something in place to ensure that people that want to do those things themselves can still be allowed to and live. They might not necessarily be able to sell the good that they produce. Whatever value they were providing to the world, they might be unable to sell at the same value because AI is now superseding that work and more efficient than they could ever hope to be. But they should still be able to live and pursue that passion. Whether that passion is what allows them to live or not is another question. You know? I'm basically saying we need UBI already. That's the TLDR of the conversation we're having. Especially as the value of human work slowly dwindles into nothingness as time goes on. Because not everyone is going to want to do the jobs that are left, right? The jobs that only humans can do, not everyone is going to want to pursue. Now, some will want to pursue those. Some will come up with new jobs that only humans can do. But not everyone will. And unless you want to stifle unrest and create situations that will inevitably lead to misery for some people, and we all know what misery leads people to, I'd rather avoid conflict if the possibility exists, personally. Some people might consider it unfair. I consider it an investment in the future. It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tubley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tubley to accept my decision then? Everyone makes mistakes. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? You'll be fine, Mablu. Don't worry about it. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. Then you have all the time to do your things right. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tubley held the same opinion. So talk to him. Maybe he'll be able to provide you with some valuable insight. Teach you even. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. We got you. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Understandable. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Cute. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? Hey, you got the Warrior of Light with you. I'm just saying, that's a good omen. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wickleman of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I love how I'm like, yep, I'm right here. Hey, you'll get there soon, Kayla. Success. Nice. Boggers. A premium deal. Wicklemat has our eye on the jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erinville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. How is your story going, Frog?
I have got everything.
You enjoying it?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah. I really like the setting and the characters. The story doesn't have very high stakes, it feels, compared to what we've done before, but for some reason it's still very... It's written well enough and paced well enough that I feel engaged.
I like how much, like, grass is around.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
It actually feels like a full world.
Yeah, the game is really pretty now. They really cooked with that. It is very refreshing, yeah. I like that the stakes are still important, right? But it feels like a... I love this fucking music. But it feels like a different type of scale, if that makes sense. Like a different types of tense. It's not world ending, but it still has significance. And I like that. Have you walked through the grass yet? Yeah, I have, with the grass that moves. I know. I love it. Wait, that's my new move. Ooh, it looks really pretty. Drake's Bane. I like it. Yeah, this music slaps, dude. I love it. All right, that was a hunt done. That gave me 500,000 experience. What? Did you pick up the hunts?
No.
You should have picked up the bill. One of the blue quests we did brought us to the hunting board. It's fine though, because you had less experience than me, so. Or you had more experience than me, I mean. So I guess this is a way for me to catch up a little bit. Look at who's here. Just chilling. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Ciel, perhaps Wok-Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. They said it would be sunny. I mean, it was until you allow. Not here. Not in Orcapacha. You got. Hello, Babilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tulialal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite. You understand. But still, up so Adel as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So he fucking... He drinks them under the table before making the deal. Smart man, smart man. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunpurge. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Yeah, it's only a boon if the production was to be reduced on purpose, which would be a fucked up thing to do. I love those plants, man. They're so bouncy. They're so spiky. So, what'd you find out? I found out a lot. Thank you for the follows. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wok-Lamat. You'll bring Lamati. I fell in the thousands column, maybe. Maybe. Sure sounded like it. I'm walking up. That's not where I'm supposed to go. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, it's above. Whoops. I was thinking that door is very tiny. I don't think that's it.
I did the same.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
That's funny. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? He's working. He's walking in circles. He's horsing around. What's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. I want to see what my game would look like without the filter right now. It's not that different, but I really do like the little bit extra peps the Vibrance brings. It doesn't deter from the coldness of the whole scene, but it avoids everything looking a little too dry for me. A little too muddy. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? This is his trick. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monster in the Agave fields, I think, is a good idea. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh. I guess the distaste from the Hubigo chefs for strong drinks? Since we're going to sit over a cup of mezcal, I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. Yeah. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. The thing is, not everyone can enjoy mezcal. I wonder if you might benefit from having some other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Smart. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. What if we added some value to it, though? Yeah, we should offer to kill the monsters, no? Keep that card until... okay, she's evil. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Bro, he looks fine. What the fuck? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. That is smart. Again, using her connections. And at a cost that does not actually... rather, not in a way that costs her anything. Because the weaver is probably going to be happy to get business. This person's going to be happy to make business. Smart. Invaluable information. As a supporter of Wiklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Alright, now we can talk about the culling the monsters. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Surely. I'll be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Ciel and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. Let's go. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The field you're looking for just north of Wechenpello. Be safe. Are you waiting for me there? Frog? We have lost the... Oh, hi.
I'm in the cutscenes now.
Oh. I guess you already did the saving the fields? Did you kill the mobs on your own?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we'd wait for each other for those, but I guess we don't.
It was really easy.
Yeah. I guess we'll wait for each other when we get to a duty. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Were you deafened?
no.
You should deafen whenever you're in a cutscene if you don't want me to bother you. Because I can tell when you're deafened. It makes your frog very tiny on my screen.
That's fine.
That way I won't bother you whenever that's happening. Wait, I have a question. It seems really odd. It's like it adds a recast to it. Have it be one button. Kind of does. They changed something about Mirage Dive after jumping. I don't know how I feel about that. Odd. The fact that they faded his clothes compared to the ones in the background. That was out of pocket, honestly. Let me try this again. Yeah, they added like a delay between jumping and being able to press jump that didn't used to be there, I don't think. For jumping and mirage diving. I guess they want the weaves to be spread over more or something? I don't know. God. I have to kill 2 of those. Where's the other one? There it is. Oh, that was fast. Is there any more I need to kill? Oh wow, there's a lot of those. That would not be a bad way to level up, I'm not gonna lie to you. 500,000 experience for each of those. Like a quarter of a level if you do all of them. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. That's a B rank hunt. Can't do that though. Don't have those unlocked yet. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just have the sack of leaves. Oh yeah, Wuklamat said compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. I don't think I read that. I don't remember. I think I read it in my head, but then I didn't read it out loud. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Always. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. And the deal is done. Here. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Good point. Mablu it is it. You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. More deals. Excellent trade. Wuklamat in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 bell jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Of course. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Let's do it. Whew, still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. My man is in disbelief. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Cute. A deal's a deal, isn't it? Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Nice. A saddle for me. Well, not for me. A saddle for Wuklamat. Nice. Yippee. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other works that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Hi, Susie. Good afternoon. He's so excited. We did it! The saddle is ours! That was only the first step. Now you need to catch an alpaca. I think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yippee! Good one, Beckerson. Good one. I can speak to the others. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. Caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. What a line. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Of course, Alice would be the one to get got. Doubly and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. That's cute. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. It was. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. Cute. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. You're about to be spit on a lot, girl. You're gonna have to take, like, a lot of showers after this. I'm sorry in advance. I know. This is something I need to learn. The music. Ain't no way, man. You're so fucking dumb, but I love it. great sunken gods, I did it! She did it! Yippee! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Ah, that's smart. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but they're actually kind of cute. They are. You're only now noticing that? Zorl Ja. He's back. He's gonna have an alpaca tamed, but it's fine. What the fuck? He's got a golden alpaca. What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought. Is it me or is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. My man got a fucking shiny alpaca. What the fuck? How did he manage to snare prey like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. So he coerced the beast with fear. I'd say that's a nice mirror to how shit of a leader he is, but hey, who am I to talk? Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. It's funny because he reminds me of a lot of the horrible characters we've seen before. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Oh, wow, so he wants to go to war knowing the consequences upon his people. To him, it's like a lesson to them. Does he think that like each generation needs to fight a war to truly understand? Ew. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That might just be the most backwards ass way I have ever heard of trying to educate others on the horrors of war. Bro, this is... Oh my... This makes me so irrationally angry. I'm actually speechless. It reminds me of the idea that like some people think you have to experience something to understand you should not do it. What, you need to fucking put your hand in a fire to realize you should probably not get burned? No, if you put your hand close enough to the fire, you'll quickly realize it's probably a bad idea. Like there are signs telling you that things are bad before you actually experience the thing for a lot of those bad things, including war, shockingly enough. Minor conflicts spring up without full-on wars starting, and they are plenty capable of teaching you how bad they are for you. What the fuck, dude? What a boomer-ass piece of shit. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Bold of you to say that for a civilization that does not have, like, a fucking tenth of what they had. But okay, buddy. And they still fell apart at the seams when something bad happened. What? Easy for you to say that, buddy. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors. As well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, first promises his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuyalal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Interesting. Oh, well done! Well done indeed! The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. So he wants to unite everyone on the star. And he thinks the ends justify the means. He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. I feel a little sad for her because like that's our sibling, right? Not blood sibling, but still a sibling. Adopted sibling. He seems to have an idea that in a way, like the end result that he wants is in a way something that could be lauded, right? Wanting everyone to be united on that star is an understandable ambition. But the way through which he wants to accomplish that and the means by which he wants to ensure it is a questionable thing. Stepbrother? I can't say that word anymore. Stepbrother and stepsisters are not terminology that I accept to use anymore. Adopted sibling is what it will be now. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley of Orinkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklamat off on her hunt. But adoption is a whole process. I don't care. Don't care, didn't ask. I'm assuming you've already done this, so I'll see you later. Have you not done this?
I have.
Oh, okay. You're just following me. I like how you're slower than me. It's funny.
I'm caught up on my end.
Ow. I was looking behind me, and I also went the wrong way. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. What are you doing here? I want to speak to the others. I was right. The least we can do is let Wiklamat know that we're cheering for her. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wiklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Orinkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I'm curious. I want to go in there. I can do this. I know I can. You got it. Ah! Yeah, the battle music being the trailer song, I'm so happy about. Might just be the best one, in my opinion. I actually like it even more than Shadowbringers, which was one of my favorite ones before.
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
As far as I know, the end of days only happened in Eorzea.
I'm off.
And the reasoning behind that is that they're the most prone to the use of ether, which was like a way to target it. The TLDRs, they came up with a canonical reason for it only happening in Eorzea, really. It didn't affect
So shall we head
the rest
back
of
to
the
the
world
ranch,
that
or-
we haven't met yet.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
The reasoning is fuck, we didn't think of that, so reasons. Yeah, pretty much. There isn't
It
much
may
of
be
a...
while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
There's a reasoning behind it, but yeah. Eorzea was pretty much the only affected place. And even in Eorzea, by the way, most places were not... Well, not most places, but only specific places were affected by it quite strongly. Others were much less so. Like, the canonical impact
Trust
of the...
a gleaner to come prepared
the
for
end of
anything.
days. No, it wasn't the whole star. It didn't spread to the whole star. Oh, wow. That's a really nice look on her glasses with her
Someone whose
eyes
job
through
it
it.
is to travel the world and procure
It started
uncommon
spreading
things for their
from
employers.
Eorzea, and it didn't reach
Owenthal
outside of Eorzea by the
specializes
time we
in finding
completed
animals,
the
I
saving the
believe.
world part. I'll focus on this cutscene for a little bit. They actually voice
aren't
acted
you
it.
Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
So pretty.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Oh.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan.
Interesting.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Cute. Also, yes, his skin is
My
beautiful.
younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
I like Mablu's voice acting as well.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Was it the city of gold you wanted to find since you were a child?
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the city of gold?
I figured it out.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Nice. Very nice.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She'll be fine. She's a capable lass.
Do you hear that?
Let me guess. She's gonna come back on a herd of them. There's not gonna be only one. There's gonna be multiple. Right? Come on. No? Oh, it would have been so funny if she came back with like...
I did it.
20 fucking... 20 of them following her out of respect. That would have been so funny. The leader of the alpaca. She needed healing.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course. so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I don't really need those dyes, so I'm gonna get the money. Hey, level 91, yippee! Ablu's minded to rush ahead to the village, knowing the Pelu Pelu. Wicklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? My tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Where are you going to Ulda for?
I'm getting the Fantasia quest because I think I want to change my ears.
Oh. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I guess I'm going on ahead. Everyone on bikes everywhere is so funny. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wicklamat can't be that far behind. Hey, welcome back, Kayla. Enjoy the game. Me too, Wicklamat, me too. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Check the NPC dialogue after the cutscenes. Wait, no, I don't think I did. I think I didn't see it. What did Aaronville say? My bad. I don't think I saw him being a talkable to NPC. I'm being silly. I missed it. I got by the nice little icon. I missed some crucial dialogue. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. He was like, I spoke too much and then some more yapping. That's funny. I think this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Cute. Welcome back, third promise. You accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Alice A. Duncan on Alphino asking if putting up tents is going to be his next obsession after firewood. That's cute. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Duja himself. Baba was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mental of Dun's servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. It's true. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Or you succeeded in a way that you judge a little lesser. You're acquiring knowledge. Lessons that you can use in further trials, which he might be unable to parse because of his very one-dimensional way to deal with problems. This is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Yeah, I want to eat that. I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like a nice little candy. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Well on your way, Third Promise. Hey, did the bot ever post that I was live? I hope it did. It did. Beautiful. I'm gonna post again just in case some people might not have been awake when I first went live. There we go. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wicklamat. You've given me the courage to say that what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Cobbly! Time for Mablu to move. I want to leave the wrench and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Cute. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find a golden city, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhui. They once ruled over far more than just Orcapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoctoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they took to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Knowing what they tried and failed would also be helpful. You lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Time to do it. Dude, this looks so much cooler during the day. The giant mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. The Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. You want to know how it first came to be crafted? I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh? Right then, let's head back to Ciel and get ready to search for the next elector. I guess up next to the Vanu Vanu we will go. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Nice. Nice. Bye-bye. He has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard Zoraljaz's supporters talk. They might see opportunities in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the mind himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklammat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. Well, there might be a challenge a little bit more to it than that, but you might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Hanu Hanu, actually. Sorry, I'm sorry. I said Vanu Vanu. I meant the Hanu Hanu. Fucking look at this nerd flying away in the distance. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zoraljaz and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to XIV with us. The contest has hardly begun. Fuck, everyone's leaving. I didn't talk to them. Fuck! I need to stop doing that. My brain is stupid, though. Alright, Frog, did you leave this place to XIV?
No.
Because I am of the mindset that we should do side quests. The blue ones, at least.
No, there's something we need to do before that.
I swear to God, if it's a funny side quest, I say no.
Ciel.
No, we're not. No. Stop.
Ciel.
Stop. The corn servant is back. Well, well, if it isn't my dear friend from Ciel. I do hope your days as well as your stomach have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention. The unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's trouble, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. That's funny, because he's like, you know, an ear of corn. That's a thing people say. That's crazy. Hello, peckish Pelupelu. If you've come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really. No matter how much I sleep or try to sleep, I suppose, it never seems to be enough. Despite the weird grumbling in my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. Eat. That soup will help me feel better? Oh ho, a corn soup. It really is the best of foods. I can't get enough of it. Never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend, that it's possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. Bye. It's giving me a bunch of corn.
That wasn't too bad, was it?
That wasn't.
You want to do the food quest?
Yes, because they are the ether current ones. Rubbing his hands together. What is this going to be about? I recognize you. You're Ciel, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the third promise and most dependable individual. Name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? Are those crystals corrupted by Bahamut? What the fuck are they doing here? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. That'd be 10 million gil, by the way. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Oh no. You got scammed. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Poor guy. What's up, Azra? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the Salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Yes. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use, then you're shit out of luck. Have I, Nuply the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Ciel? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. Let me to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, this crystal are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just happen to know a spellcaster amongst the distillery guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buniwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you've found them. Noted. I'm gonna pick up the other quest as well. Actually, I'll pick up this quest whenever I'm done with the first one. Do them in order. Hey. Unusual crystals? Not interested. Wait, what am I doing? Just to talk to the staff-bearing guard. Intriguing. I've never heard of any of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Yeah, I expected that much. Is Becca's doing the same quest as us?
I think so, yeah.
Why can I not jump that? Are you serious? I'm so mad. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. Maybe unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Absolutely. What a relief! Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. We can continue this side quest another time. Now I got the ether current. That's what I wanted. Fighting, what the fuck? Flustered merchant appears desperate for help. Oh, thank goodness. A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground that he ran back into the jaws of death. And if I can figure out why, injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Okay. Is there any ether current close by? 149 yalms to the south. Doko, southwest. West? Oh, I see you. You grab that ether current? $230 yalms to the south. Seems to be quite far that way. I'm so used to not aggroing any mobs because I'm too high level normally. What are these currents? They are what you need to pick up to be able to eventually know how to fly with your mounts in the zones. I can hardly believe my eyes. You fell those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. How would you rate the update so far? Absolutely amazing. Everything is great. I'm having an amazing time. The merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. Figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Oh, there's another one, 338 yalms to the north. I kind of want to pick up the ones that are close. I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard that some Mamulja travel across the Salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Toral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Alright, let me go grab that one that's north. Where is Wait, I can't get up that way, can I? Nope. It was close to the agave jaws. I really need to use my compass more often. It was close to the place where we killed the monsters with Wuklammat earlier. The ones that were bothering the distillery. Every time I get close to a new point of interest, I should really use it. Thank you for the head pack. Good luck with work. East. This way. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I'm blind. These zones are massive, by the way. I feel like it's bigger than the other zones I've seen. Like, have you opened the map and zoomed out?
I don't think they're that big.
I think it's pretty fucking
compared
big.
to like Shadowbringer zones.
I think they're bigger than Shadowbringer zones, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this zone is massive. Like, this isn't even a third. This is pretty much a third of the zone. That top part we've visited so far. That would have been half a zone in the past, I feel like. There was another one near where Wuklammat went. God damn it. Leave me alone, barb moles. Again, I should have gotten that one by just playing. I have to use my ether compass more often. Southwest. It's up here, isn't it? Hey, it's not. Oh, it's up here. I guess you aggroed something this time. Oh, it's not up here. Oh, fuck. Is it the whole way around? Oh, god damn it. Sucks. I got this, though. It's fine. Currently, let me check. 3. 5 counting the quest ones. Another one, 275 yalms to the west.
I have 5 and then 2.
Wow, you've got more than me. Had you been doing them already?
Yeah, I just did them as I went along.
Yeah, I'm dumb. I didn't think about it.
I don't know if there's going to be more than one.
I'm assuming the rest of them will be in other areas that we are not yet to go to.
Yeah.
This reminds me a little bit of Rides at Han, where you only go to the first half at first.
Yeah. I think that is right.
391 yalms to the southeast. South over there somewhere. Be careful not to aggro anything. I'm solo on health. I'd actually die. Oh, I imagine the teleports to anything is super expensive. Oh, it's not. Weirdly enough. Teleporting to fucking Elzabard is insane though. Someone mining here. Makes me want to whip out my miner just to fucking get some experience. Do that later though. All right, I'm at 5 and 2 as well now. Ooh, there's a bonus fate near you. You can get there.
I'm logging out.
You're logging out.
I just want to check something.
Okay.
There's a fantasy before it comes out.
I see, I see. Does the reduced rates tell you the price of the teleportation for in the menu? I guess it does. Not that I care. I have like 949 tickets plus another 300 in my saddlebag, but nice. World map. Hold on, I haven't even looked at the world map. Oh wow, you're right. The Far East is much further. I guess the seas were what would stop Eorzea from what's it called? From being like, you know, properly navigated, I guess. Whereas the rest is easier to navigate and to, like, you know, go. It is interesting how similar to the real world the map of FF14 looks. Like with Thanalan, with that whole thing being like Africa and Europe kind of smashed together. I guess this being kind of like a mix of Middle East and like Eastern Europe, Middle East, Northern Asia, and then the Far East being like the more like, well, the Far East, like Asian stuff. It's kind of cool. I need to make Talia Al my home right now. What a banger, dude. There you go. So wait, what are you doing, Frog? I forgot.
I'm just fixing my fantasy.
Okay. I mean, I guess actually I could go back into Orcapacha for a little bit. I'm breathing down our next cut down on massive exploration and movement. Bro. Can't really do anything else when you're focused on trying to live. What do I do? Where is there the closest things that I can do? 130 ohms to the south. This is 100. Yeah, there it is. Oh, 95 though. Can I do that? I can. Not bad. I only failed once. Pretty cool. Oh, I didn't need to use that much. I don't think there's much of a point to any other ones, so. Oh, but if you do get Gatherer's Boon, you do get more experience. Actually, never mind. It makes it worth it. Let's go with one double one. Satch. I mean to use that, but fuck it. Nice. Let me know when you're back in, by the way.
Yeah, I'm almost done hanging.
I don't know what you can use these for. Fermented aloe juice. Banana Pons cake. Some basic food items that no one's gonna particularly want, but maybe they'll sell. Yeah, the Amara is my favorite mount, so I have it as the mount that it picks when I'm doing gathering stuff. Not the fastest mount right now, but I don't mind. It's a good mount, and that's what matters.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can I go action out?
What do you want to do?
All my hairstyles now at default when I was going to change it.
Oh, yeah, go do it. Yeah. Might as well just go. There's an inn in Thingy, I'm pretty sure, so.
I'm just gonna go to my apartment.
That works. That looks like I should make it with the jump, but it's not. You gonna have pizza for dinner, by the way? Probably not. What's the alloy for? Nothing. I'm just gathering to level up. Just for the heck of it. It gets you experience to gather, so I'm just doing it for the pure experience right now. Destroying their ecosystem for XP. Actually, only getting a tiny amount that would not damage the ecosystem. For all the burns chat gives me. True. True. Or that chocobo. Wait, that's a max level player, isn't it? How do you get that barding already? Isn't that barding that requires unlocking the Koopa Nut stuff? Maybe not. It's looking at me. I should have looked into the leaves actually. Maybe one of them would have made sense. He says while driving around on the polluting motorcycle. Hey, my motorcycle runs on hopes and dreams. There's no fucking fuel I could use for that thing. I'm not carrying cerulean with me.
TP'd away.
What?
You just TP'd away.
I just TP'd to Thingy. What's the problem? I'm confused. Did you TP to the place again? We have to go back to Thingy. We allow. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do this another time. Yeah, I should have done it leave. I didn't know they were quite that nice.
Actually.
What's up?
I'm just getting...
Are you indecisive again?
I just can't tell if I want the longer mouth or the smaller mouth.
generally go for the smaller mouth, personally. It depends on what you mean by smaller. Generally for the smaller width. Generally I go for the smaller width, but the fuller lips. My personal preference for my character's looks.
I mean, that's what I have, but...
Then there you go. If that's what you like, go for it. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Just like that, we found a lector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find a lector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. While Hanu is waiting for your questions. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. What is it you'd like to know? Route to Okhanu, we go south from the Arch of the Dawn and then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Our footing shall be kept safe. Hi, Kazuma-desu. Nah, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. Alright. Yeah, the music goes hard, man. Can you run faster? Not faster than that. Well, I was running faster with sprint for a bit. Are we all ready to leave? Nodders. Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. Ooh, cutscene time.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
So pretty.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Dawntrail. Yeah, this place is gorgeous.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Me too, Alisaie. Me too. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long.
It's so funny watching myself run away when you're skiing.
Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Did she fall into a bog? This is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Let it do. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Let's see. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. I wish more was voice acted. I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm a little sad that not more of the game is voice acted. Like, all of this being voice acted would have been so much fun, man.
Same.
Oh, Akali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to the Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. At the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigating on Chunpalo. Let's take a look around here as well. Oh, so they do take into consideration that I've done the other one first. It's pretty cool. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alisaie, and Krile could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Ciel, and myself will handle this northern half. Can I go with Erenville and Alisaie? I'm just saying. I'm more interested personally, but that's just me. Anyways. I'm playing favorites, but, you know. Sounds good to me. God damn it. Ching Alpha now. I love both the twins. That's what I'll tell them to their face. Alisaie is most definitely my favorite, though. Really made it so you can't move it from further away? She is, yeah, bad guy. She'll snipe it immediately the moment it's available. My sibling and their friend are laying in my floor, calling my dog fat and stinky because I'm ignoring them for Final Fantasy. What the fuck? That's out of pocket. Oh wow, that storm did do damage. Did the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. They need help. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Yeah, there's a Dr. Disrespect voice on there. If I have that enabled, please don't use it. I'll turn it off later if I remember. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more wood than reeds. More than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. Or if you're going to use the doctor voice, at least make it to mock him. I'm going to look around a bit more. I wouldn't want to use it, to be honest. Understandable. Dry and shrunken bundles suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Whoa, they've got a boat made of the reeds. That's kind of cool. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then, hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Am I about to be cutscened? Okay, I am. That's why you're cutscened. 2016, holy shit, I withered. Welcome to my world. Years start coming and it don't stop coming.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Oh, hey, Connor.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hello.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Back as in when
Not
scrolling
so
Twitter.
fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
That's Baka Jaja, isn't it? Bitch Jaja.
You made it after all.
Yeah.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Why am I hearing some Idle
It is here,
Oh.
Inokanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal
Some of the
saga.
instrument used are reminiscing of the Vanu
In
Vanu.
homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Is it the storm?
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we could take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Damn.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
I was gonna say, why would they allow that?
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Well, the first thing we need to do is figure out why the crops are failing. I think Kana is gonna be really good at this. I think this guy is not gonna be very good at this.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
All right, Mystic Head.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Piece of shit.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
You'll figure it out.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Don't talk about the clipping bag guy. It hurts my soul. But I do love the look of that headpiece. I wish the hair wasn't white though. Be nice. Just saying. Eager to help solve the Hanina's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hani, then we're going to find it. Make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ironville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Mark's already gaming. That is a view. God damn. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I'll say that close to Alfino. Irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out. There I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I wonder if something's fucking with the water. If it's like diverted from a neighboring river. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Maybe strength. Let's all of us. What? Let's all of us scour the fields. Is that a proper sentence? And help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I think let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual would make sense. Let's is weird. ESL, give him a break. I'm asking, okay? These reeds are wilted. As Denali described, those reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. What happened? Is the paddy water the problem? Was I right? Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. What happened to you? Wait, there's a lethargic frog over there. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Hey, that's just in the game, Jinky, okay? In reality, my character's not doing any of that. Small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Did he just walk away? I didn't know frogs could walk. Should have. Let's say. Oh, water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. That's Kyle have to say. Beautiful insight, Kyle. Thank you. Any luck? Well, not much stuff. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Yeah, the frog and the animals being like all fucked up. I said there was no obvious sign of contaminants, but maybe it's not obvious, but there is a contaminant. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Lethargic frog. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Oh yeah! I was taking for granted the fact that they can just like, you know, figure out if the water has anything bad in it. They wouldn't fucking know. They don't have like advanced chemistry. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy. I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? Fail to see the relationships between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wicklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I know. I know. Oh, big stretch. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Pretty Banui guy. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. He's just like me for real, for real. All right. Off to Okhanu, we're back. We go back. Okay, wait, hold on. Ether compass. Okay, quite far. Doesn't seem to be any closer to me right now. It tells you the closest. So 420 yards to the northeast is still the closest right now. At least I'm somewhat convinced there was none other closer to the entrance of the zone. Handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Yeah, they're lifted during the festival. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. It's okay, don't worry about it, Alice. Never been here before during this festival season, so this is all new to me too. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Really? You wonder? Because I kind of don't. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Like the festival float, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out target, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Holy shit, it's missing an eye. Poor thing. And one of the things is broken. I can't see anything else for now. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all those carrying poles intact? That's some loud sound effects. Sorry. Oh, the feathers are ass. Okay. These tail feathers have seen better days. Sort of colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Hey, Cerise, thank you for the raid. Happy you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys will enjoy some Final Fantasy with us. What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we have had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. Whoops. And there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokiksha for the missing eye, uyuipa wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokiksha is a precious type of stone used in arcane equipment. Abokiksha, sorry. And uyuipa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I can understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Now, it might also function as an arcane device. It might actually have had an impact on the harvest. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? It's a harvest festival. Of course it's for the reeds. Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. How convenient. We won't know until we try, but this is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornment were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focused business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he would know where to and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. We're going. Oh. Thanks to Wicklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. And now he wishes to take us to the shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Shbral who only moved to Kozuma Uka a few years ago. Has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We don't want to offend him before asking for a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. She does not remember. We're fucked. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. I guarantee you, she does not remember. We are so fucked. It is Jover, boys. I'm gonna get that discovery. Thank you. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozuma Uka from Tulialal and elsewhere are all welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'll be fine. Did you get that ether current?
I think so.
Right next to the quest, so I assume you did if you've been paying attention to it. 402 yalms to the southeast. Good to remember. What a hard climb, boys. I'm doing it on my fucking motorcycle. I don't need nothing to run up there. I got speed. Good night, Nat. Ooh.
What do you want with me?
What do you want with me? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh god, she does not remember. We're so fucked.
Oh, Kali!
Okay, never mind.
Oh, Kali!
Cute. Oh, Kali. We need that as an emote.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Oh, Kali.
When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
What a nice way to do things.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement.
How does he know? He is clueless.
What an unexpected honor for old Wu Kevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself.
He's fucking
There is
losing
no
it.
excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
What do you mean?
Take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
This is funny as fuck.
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was easy.
How prompt.
Indeed. I love how they're using more of the
We're
stuff they would have
actually here
done with
about the
the Hildebrand
Ihana
quests in the main story
It's
now.
in bad shape, and we need you to craft
Moments
new
of levity.
carrying
I
poles
like it.
and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha? I was right when I said it the first time.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes
So
damaged by the
Jover to
recent
We're
storm.
So Back. He really
I'll need 10
embodied that
days
for
or
a
so to
second.
restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
No, they already said they did, bad guy. They actually admitted
I
to that.
told you not to worry about such things.
And
All right,
whatever
then.
they've learned over the
I
years has
shan't
been
worry
used
a whit.
more and more in the story as well. I'm still not over the Alice cutscene at the end of Dawntrail, man.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along
How
to
well animated it
oversee
was.
the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an
Dawntrail?
arcane
Not Dawntrail.
focus,
And the
meant to
fucking
encourage the
Endwalker. My
growth
bad,
of
I'm
our
struggling with my brain
struggling
right now.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But That is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings.
Which cutscene? The one where she's like
impressive, Third Promise.
flopping in her chair, if that makes sense. I thought that was really well animated. And also her facial expression during that.
Well, maybe a little.
Like that was so full of, like that was so expressive. It was insane.
Where to procure Uyuipo. We can
It felt
leave the
uncannily
avocation to your
good.
friends, I presume. Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts.
Cave Kikitola.
And you should find the stones you need.
Cave Kikitola. Spoilers? Well, kind of, but again, we're talking about a game that, you know, the end of Shadowbringers. Oh, you might be right. I don't remember at the end of which expansion in my brain anymore. Fuck, man.
I can guide you.
I just remembered that cutscene was really good.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
And then, like, the burger with fucking Tia, I think it was. Oh, they listened to us. Is that Zoral Jaw? Or is that Bakul Jaja? It is Bakul Jaja. He's gonna get the info.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress. Ihiana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I'm sure Koana is gonna figure out something as well. Bakul Jaja. Not Jaja. But I like the idea. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. This is southeast, so I'm not gonna go there. Says honor would stop us from killing the other promises. My guess is it's forbidden against the rules because of Galul Jajat would probably not, you know, agree with that. Probably would beat the ass of anyone who does that. Dude, you are so far ahead, Frog. It's insane. Ganon Jojo? Why didn't I teleport back? Did you teleport back when you did this? Yeah, stupid, I didn't.
No, I didn't. Because I wanted to see if I could get any things.
Hey, Ciel.
What the
Oh,
fuck was
Hokali.
that? That was terrifying. Oh, Hokali! That was fucking weird. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Zinka, for the 15, though. You just fucking terrified the fuck out of me. Good job. The ASMR voice is fucked up. I did not know that existed. I'm gonna be dead ass. No one has ever used that. That was fucked. 180 miles to the west. Did you get that one? Not really in the direction of the quest, but kind of.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'll just go straight to the quest for now. Which TTS voice was that? The ASMR one. That was fucked up. Oh, Hokali! Thank you so much for the 15, though. I appreciate it a lot, Yuzinka. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed your funny TTS. That scared the fuck out of me. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out. You can spot Roa Bakiksha if by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Is it inside? Okay, there's another entrance. You're learning. You're doing a great job. scared the fuck out of me. Did you still not pick up the hunt things, by the way?
Yeah, I didn't pick them up yet.
Unfortunately.
Why?
Because there's hunts in this area as well. It's fine though, I don't think I have much more experience than you do. I have 6.4 million. What do you have?
You have more than me.
Yeah, but not by much. That's what I'm saying. I did catch up to you though. With the hunt. Sorry you didn't pick it up.
6.
Yeah, pretty much that hunt just made me pass you. It gave 450,000, so. Find a truck of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Could turn it in. Well, well, well. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abokiksha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokiksha into Wookie's waiting hands. Wook Evu? I'm not sure. I don't remember if his name was said. I think he said his own name, but I don't remember. Did you get the wind current that was like 200 to the west? Okay, I guess I'll go get it then. West. Is it in the cave? Seems like it. It's so funny that everyone is on the bike. They really should like not do that thing. It's so stupid. Oh, it's here. You know, this combat music goes very hard. I'm very excited for it. Wow. Did you know that the ring only works if you've attuned with the ether currents in the area?
Yeah, I tried to get to you earlier because I didn't want to use a ticket.
That's hilarious. It doesn't work. These motherfuckers scammed me. What the fuck? This was deep water? I'm gonna grab this and then teleport, I guess. I was like, I can catch up. Sucks, man. Wait, there's another one 500 moms to the west. I didn't get. What the fuck? I guess it's in the top left corner. I have to go back there later. I'm not gonna lie to you. I miss flying.
Me
kind of. I am enjoying the environment. It's very pretty, so. Does your instance have less people in general? Not particularly, no. All the instances seem to have 100-something people in them. But with maps this big, makes it a little harder to see. You only now got flying in Kazamauka? Dude, you must have been playing a lot, because I'm not even close. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abokiksha? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. I did not know goodly was a word. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself!" and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. He is an odd fella. I like him though. It's funny. Should get some rest before the excitement begins. We should indeed. Yeah, that was Wukevu. What back is that sent? Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? That the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. That she is. That she is. That's just what she do. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Hey Xavier! I hope TwitchCon is treating you well. I got a little bit of FOMO yesterday after stream when I saw a picture of Pete and Connor together in Rotterdam. Part of my brain is sad I'm not going, but also the other part of my brain is like, ooh yeah, I get to Dawntrail like a fiend. So it's a 50-50. Not too many regrets, but some. I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. Dawntrail is only releasing once. That is true. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. He is a smart fella. I'm missing Dawntrail right now. Rotterdam is fun, but there's always next year. Yeah, plus it's going to be in the same city for 3 years, so at least I'm not missing the opportunity to, like, check out Rotterdam if I felt like it. Not that I particularly do. I don't know what fucking Rotterdam has to offer, really, actually. I didn't even look into it. So I'm fine. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Will Dawntrail go away? Never, no. Indeed, as long as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. But only once can you experience this spoiler-free and also get caught up to the current, like, you know, dungeons and trials and do them first time without any expectations. It's quite nice. You can make it to in the next 2 years, then I'll say hello, but I'm gonna switch to lurking so I don't get spoiled. Enjoy! It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his father sailing for Malms. We gotta turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. The poor Erinville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor for the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Yourself, buddy. Our beloved Hihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklemat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Ponders. 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 Loading. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I didn't think about that. That's a good one. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklemat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaishi, or Kishaihi? Kishaihi is ensconced. What the fuck is that word? What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Wukevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. We shall see to the clearing it to the end. We shall see to clearing it to the end. Blah. Words are hard. Dude, you are so far ahead already. What the fuck?
You stopped for a little bit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Not really. Not that much.
To make it 115 points, I just decided to.
Enter the fucking wall.
Oh, that was something. Thanks, you think of the 5. I appreciate it. That other voice was something. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree of which Wukevu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kazamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. Cute. It's called vomit. That was certainly something. Hello, creature. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Have you been playing some Dawntrail? As Lina Hainu said, Kazanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east, when the path branches. And something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Kichaihi, I think. Haven't done any DT yet? What? What are you doing? La criatura, not Cristina. What the fuck are you writing? You will never stop typoing. You cannot help yourself. It is beyond your capabilities. I have to wait. Wait, no. Hey, oh. I got nothing to do with that. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know why I thought I could do my full rotation on this thing. That was simply not going to happen.
They died too fast.
They do. The music goes so hard, man. I think it's because we're over geared, Frog.
Are we?
Well, we have 650, 660 gear, which is above what they expect you to have at this point.
I don't.
Hey. Oh, no. Caster, I guess. But you're playing the strongest class in the game right now, so.
True.
I'm too far. You're gaming.
I'm speed.
You really are. Speed. This theme kind of sounds like the one from FF7. Is it? I'm riding a bike from FF7. Oh, there's an ether current really close. Did you get that one? Tiny old soul. You can see it on stream right now, so you should know.
Yeah, I do.
You're a gamer. You caught it from V, the typo virus. What have you been up to then, Bimton, if you haven't been playing any DT? Let me shout you out, my mods are chilling. Sleeping and existing. Understandable. I hope it's been nice. Jesus Christ. I am too strong. Next week when your brain does not feel like sludge. I hope you'll enjoy it. It's been a great deal of fun for me. I really enjoyed this. Like, it's very different stakes, of course, than the previous story. But it's somehow very enjoyable, too. Enjoy, Cerise. Take care of yourself. Steaks. You are American, bro. You really are.
Oh my god.
What in the fuck is that? That is an effigy right there. Holy. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kichaishi. Kichaihi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Nider. It does. One of the ancients' creations. It does, yeah. It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. That's pretty cool. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, Wiklamat doesn't know shit about what we did, does she? As far as I know, Kichaihi was worshipped on another continent. His ancient faith was then brought to Taral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then my Haptatu do share a common ancestor. Still very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Bye-bye. She goes fast. I've been craving steak lately. Not gonna lie to you, steak, like actual steak, not the stuff I get, which is like the frozen minced meat in the shape of like a patty. Like actual steak is alright, but like it doesn't like change my life. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. The fascination some people have for it is not it for me.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Damn, who is a giga
Much
chat?
less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Damn, he said you can't okahai.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way. But we're more than willing to kill you.
You can't kill him. You'll get arrested. The fuck?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Okay, I'm coming.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Linu Hanu, you giga chad.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
What a hero.
Very well. If that's what you want.
Well, come on, you better show up fast. Now's the time. With your big axe. Yes, sir. That's cool.
Everything into that blow.
I mean, he is a two-headed Mamulja. They've established they're quite the foes.
The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I'm surprised they allow the participants to fight between each other like this. I would assume Galul Dajjal would have been like, if you'll fight each other, I'm disqualifying your ass.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each.
Takes a tenth of my character to beat your ass. Shut the fuck up.
If you like.
Please let this be an actual, like, single, like, solo trial.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, his own.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
A massacre, they say.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort.
Ah,
sweating
yes.
nuts.
The casual line of the villain who's too full of themselves. I will not expend my energy to fight you here. I don't need to. Oh, you're so lucky. Imagine if I actually tried. Pussy. Complete fucking coward. It will be incredibly satisfying when I eventually destroy his ass.
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What? The fuck do you mean?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Time for some fun.
Yes! Yes, we are!
That smile. That was adorable. Such happiness. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Cute. Knowing the Hanu. Look, everyone wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. Hold on, I gotta speak to the others first. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. True, I'm with Alice on this one. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. True. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I'm surprised they're authorized, honestly. Oh, that's the quest giver, I'm soup. No, wait, no, it's not. Aaronville, what do you have to say? That's not who I clicked on. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphindo thought to share those link pearls. was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Our Hanu has seen enough death. Cute. Glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Okay, we'll train you to power. When are we having the training session with Wuklamat so we teach her how to fucking kick some ass? With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. I remember. Oh, Kali. Yes. Oh, Kali. I remember. Oh, Kali. Did you just type Oh, Kali as well?
What?
Oh, you have to say it. That's funny.
I said it in the wrong place, though.
Yeah. Say it close to the villagers. Wait, are you at this quest as well now?
Yeah, I went to go get a drink and tea.
Ah. You're like, I'm ahead enough. I can afford to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, Kali. Can I not do the thing with my hands? That'd be cool. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. Do what to do. Oh, Kali. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit there brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kali! Oh, Kali, chat! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh, Kali! I think I took the long way around. What the fuck was I doing? I was reading at the same time. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once their friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. How are you reading the dialogue after the NPC left? It's in the chat box at the same time. So to avoid, like, standing there and reading, I do two things at once. I travel while I'm reading the dialogue. They log it in your chat box, yeah. It's hidden behind my timer. So few have come, but still, they are there.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
No Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have
will
faith,
not
third
be able
promise,
to resist
and climb aboard the
joining
float.
in.
It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
What would the other
It is
meaning
also
be?
an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Cute.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and... lift!
Nice.
I could get used to this.
Cute. The little birds. With the little fanfare going on.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
They're going in.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Gulul Jaja. The little dance.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Let me guess. Something horrible is gonna happen because of Bakul Jaja being a piece of shit, and it's going to happen.
Stop.
I'm just throwing a guess, man. Oh wait, no, we made it all the way here. I was half expecting something to go wrong along the way.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's coming up though.
Why are you like this? Because whenever there's happiness in these games, always a message.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ihihana. Show me. Oh, damn, they glowy. Oh, ether. We're getting fucking...
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
And then through faith.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Interesting. Okay, the laser beam eyes was not something I expected.
Kinda scared me.
Kinda cool though. Supercharging the reeds with ether. Nice.
It looks kind of crunchy.
I mean, there's lots of them. They couldn't make them too high resolution. Okay.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Did I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you have accomplished. Here. Why do these not have?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
That makes sense.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
I mean, there was, you know, the warrior fucking lights ether there.
We have been lax in maintaining the float.
So that probably helped.
Diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
And now you gotta respect the traditions. They're important. Ah, Kona. What is he gonna do?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Hello, Kona. What are we doing? What are you doing? I wonder what that is. Some sort of liquid for sure, but... It's supercharged with ether in the same way the other thing would have been. Yep. It's basically a fertilizer. Just a scientific one instead of a ritualistic one.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
I mean, it's pretty obvious what he did. He found out about the ether.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition.
Yeah.
I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Basically a fertilizer.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Cute. I imagine he has plenty of respect for the Baldesion.
Archon allies?
Oh. Archon allies?
This is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I see what's going on. This is where the gang is with. This is who they're working with.
Work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Archon allies. I get it now. So Urianje,
Always been
Thancred,
a clever one, brother.
and
Your approach
you
was
stole,
no less effective, Wooklamat.
are
It
all
achieved
working
the same
with him.
result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival,
yeah,
yes?
the whole Archon gang. Except
did.
Graha.
It was so
I
much
think.
fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Yeah, I think those two working together would be the best for the country.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Alright, where is Bakul Jaja to ruin this shit? We got the yellow candy this time. Pog.
5 more
Or
to go.
orange. I can't tell.
And on to the next.
I want to eat it.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Practical to a fault, that man.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
You bet she will.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Aw. Cute.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Alright. Probably have the blue quest.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Nice. Oh, this bitch ass. Bitch jaw.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
So they just have a spy that just takes over everyone else's work.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Weak. Not interesting times. Yeah, I prefer boring times, actually. I would like not to live in interesting times if possible. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Bukevu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Hihiana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Spalay of Tie. Alright, before we do that though, we've got blue quests to pick up.
We also need to do something else.
We're not doing another corn quest.
No, we are.
No, we're not.
We're doing them all.
Oh my god. I'll pick up this quest first.
I'm gonna go look for the corn.
You're Wilklemat's companion, aren't you? See, the time it comes for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us, then. Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and it must be so ripe they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Understood.
Found the corn.
Found the corn. Where's the corn? Where is the corn? Corn servant. Corn servant Russells. Russell, my friend! What brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Taral, I trust. As you might have guessed, there is Hanu in need of my assistance, and as I yet lack the strength to make myself seen, I am in need of your assistance. Follow me and I shall take you to them. Alright, parkour. Hell yeah. Ugh, my stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I take great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough. I see. She requires food with longevity, and she shall have the driest of corns my cup can muster. And there! This should suffice. My word! Is all this dried corn for me? It will be many moons before I could hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There is hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled. So she seemed quite taken with the dried corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help with them weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again. I have served the will of the corn. Once more. Praise be the corn. Oh. Die. Die. I love the music. Hello, Fluffy. How you doing? Also, hi, Jake. I don't even know if I said hello, but welcome. Hi. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Hello, Lanu Hanu. Ohokali Ciel. Of course, I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wukelamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lens Guard. It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. This very moment, one of their numbers is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just the simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen the Lens Guard. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lens Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. How did he get lost? The road is straight to the... What? You're looking for me. You're not Hanu Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. I like his fit, though. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. We better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lens Guard hoping I would bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. For my assignment, I'm lugging crates of supply around. And it's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go. Meet this Lanu Hanu then. Getting plucked to decorate a boat is an honor. I could see that being an honor. Him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcome to Nahansha. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. From the Lens Guard, it behoves you to become familiar with all corners of the continents, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Apparently I fucked my wife. That was quite the turn of phrase, bad guy. Take it all in. This is Okhanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okhanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in numbers, we beseech the Lens Guard to cull them. You now. I else thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okhanu would thank you. And now, for the reason you came, the feathers of the Wind Chosen. They are used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lens Guard. That's pretty cool. The design evokes the image of Kichaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. Feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lens Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. Should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Ciel? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahansh. Nahansha? I don't know. He really doesn't want to be here. Why would you break it up like that? I'm sorry. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Lens Guard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Lens Guard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable of you, Nahansha might find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Noted. Will do. I think that's exactly what they do, bad guy. That's what the Wind's Chosen is about to do, in a sense. To make them more involved in the process. Why do I do... What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Okay, well, we'll do the rest of this quest later, because as you can tell, it is quite the undertaking. It'll be a long quest. What are you doing all the way over there?
Ether current.
How many ether currents do you have right now? I only have 3.
I have 4 and I'm about to pick up a 5th one.
I wonder which one you picked up that I didn't. Oh. Yeah, the metal looks great. The new textures for the different materials. Not the textures, the materials that they're able to make now are really cool. I'm excited for my current armor to actually get that material change as well. The fact that it's not retroactive yet is a little sad. Wish it was. Hope it will be sooner rather than later. Oh. What? I'm not doing it on my mouth. Oh, hello. What do I owe this honor? I got what you need. Ah, Kitaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kitaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the breast fruit to Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Okay. I was reading at the same time as I was traveling again. I fucking aggroed like 3 months. I wonder which one you got that was like the 5th.
Did you get the one in the cave?
I did. Did you get the one in the top left corner maybe? I don't know where you went that I didn't. Like the closest for me right now is 456 miles to the west. Is that the one that's closest for you as well, or did you do that one?
And it says 784 yalms to the south.
Okay, yeah, you've done the one that I'm doing then. I got the one in the cave, but you must have gone out of your way to go get the one up here as well.
Oh, I think I've done everything in this area, I guess, for now.
I like it. Until we have to go to the south part later.
I guess it's 5 in each part.
Yeah. One of the ether currents is from the MSQ always. And then 4 from the blue quests, and then the exploration is split in halves. Okay. Is it up the tree? Oh, it sure is. Oh no, beneath the tree. Did you get this one beneath the tree?
Yeah, I did. That's that one.
Never did that. When did you do that?
I don't know. A while ago.
Interesting. Welcome back. Was Lena highly impressed with your offering? That they were. Yes, I can feel Kichaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The young Hanu clamor to participate in this rite. You know, it's said that the fruit offered to Kichaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kichaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Do you actually read these quests, or have you just been flying through them?
I read them, but I fast read them.
Hello, Harlow.
Is he unimpressed with me?
Look at us. The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. What do you mean? We can only hope. Eager to attempt the next feat. Yeah, this music is really nice for this area. He was side-eyeing hard? What?
Oh.
Now win keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. It would seem. By continuing to retrace Galuljaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Kral said, the fact that they were useful for searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokui is in the upper reaches of Orkapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. With the storm, I'm imagining that there's a few problems. Yeah. But I figured as much. Is this your first date? No, it's the second one, actually. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs of leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Oh, he's getting a boat. And as tour guide, I will see to the arrangements. He is so getting a boat. It's gonna be a boat. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Can we get tacos? We never got tacos. I want tacos. I think the bird caused the storm. Doubt it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of what you makey, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Nodders. Nodders. Big nodders. Nodders. Let's go then. What you makey. Ready? The markets of what you makey are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Let's go. I'm gonna teleport there. Actually, I'm not, because there's no way to teleport to it. Oh no, there was, but there's a dialogue along the way. Might as well. What you makey. Discuss Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're ever after the best tacos in Tulilal, this place sits at the top with Shbaliev Tie. Shbaliev Tie. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Brookhaven's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tissel. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Can I get one? Oh, I can't. Okay. When I get around to opening a second branch? Damn. Okay. Surprising. Actually allergic to grass now? Unfortunate. That's what you get for going outside. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. I'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. That's quite fast. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Ciel, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Though thought he might have reason to visit Wachimeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Ciel. Ahoy. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! Damn. It's the boat guy! Fontaine Janot, something like that? He was on the boat with us. Flashbang. Pog. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember! I spoke with him too! Fontaine? That one. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flightly admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Nice. We're no closer to solving that enigma. Yeah, she's in a base game, Via. She's just not a playable character, but yeah, Jinxie. I said she looked cool for that reason when I played. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. You know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Yeah, I know she's playable now, I saw. Not gonna play that game, though. This game is reminding me what it feels like to actually play a good game. Not gonna do that to myself anymore. I will pass. Thank you very much. Thanks for making it easy for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you just...
You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. I'm not cheating. I'm just using the information available to me.
Sure.
What? You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Damn, she said you not only maidenless, you friendless. Ugh, you are too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulilal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Estames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Fortunately, that she does in her mind. Well, when you put it that way, he certainly does. Zalul Jaja and fucking Koana. Yeah. I don't know if she considers Bakul Jaja a superior person. Yeah, I guess she doesn't. Thank God. Not me! I'm Wook Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal. That's a lie. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, well, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I think the Warrior of Light has done that quite a lot, actually. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Easier said than done, though. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Nice bow. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Ciel. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Old Terali. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk to Ropley. Not cheating, by the way.
You could have just...
It's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. What do you mean, teleport with the Ethernet? Yeah, but I was far from the Ethernet. I didn't feel like running to it. Yeah. I'd rather use you being there. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. You will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Damn. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. And that's about to be a dungeon. Because we are at the level where there needs to be a dungeon. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Nice. Is this country where blue magic came from? I don't think they established that. What's the story about the aviator gnomes? What do they wear this headwear? That's just their cultural attire. Don't know if they've explained why. Ooh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Ardenville waiting. Oh, they say where it comes back? I don't remember. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? Hello, Lucia. Welcome, welcome. It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. That's literally like a manatee, but it looks different. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. Last time she said that about an animal, she got spit in the face, so... Just saying, she might be less likely to trust you now. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Oh, we're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Jesus, I got it. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. True. So once again, that advice earlier did not pay off. She got spat in the face. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazamauka rowed those riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. The vessels see little use with Toral now at peace. I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. I'm guessing Koana had the same idea. Koana! Amati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my entourage with I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. We know who they are. My friends. It's been, well, not that long. Tancred, Uriange, what are you doing here? I've been doing escorting a promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skull Arc, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tilialal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Uriange at times, but he's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. More opaque than Uriange is impossible. But anyways, wait, I have one question before you leave. Donna and Wutlamat are vying for the throne. Mascona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Understandable. I'll beat your ass, Dawntrail. I would kill you right here and now. Sorry. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I'm a Dawntrail hater, I'm sorry. Of the mindset that the man should have died a long time ago. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. We'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Interesting. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Oh, her trust in Erenville is so cute. Ah, they're so cute! Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the boat as possible. I'm ready. Finally some action. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have us, at least one of us, sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kral will stand on guard with Ciel. Cute. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. I am still really sad that Alice is still a red mage. I wish she could pick up like a... I think she'd be really cool as a melee class, personally. That's just my opinion, though. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. Do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, I know, bad guy. Matu, whatever the fuck the name of that dungeon was. What? I didn't process that. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Can we enter with a party of NPCs together? No.
So.
Would have been fun. Alright. Minutes. Not that bad.
We shall see.
I could go do some other stuff in the meantime. I want to go pick up a leave quest for my crafters or my gatherers. Something of the sort, anyways. What are you gonna do? On it. Really? That's funny. Damn, you getting the froth cows? That's crazy. Well, why is there bunny girl booty on my cheek? On my cheeks? On my fucking screen? This is a nice place. Temptation to go into Kozamauka and just fucking run around the whole place and pick up everything. But I would spoil myself the areas. I feel like it's like it breaks the pace if you do it that way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe we could do the quests in this city actually.
While we wait. My breads at home. teleport you.
Red Hunt teleport. What? Oh, you're switching home. Okay. The inattentive Candelinarian dearly hopes his international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. You get tacos for this quest. Tacos al pastor. Dude, that shit looks delicious. Oh. Damn. Alright, I'll do that later. In we go. First dungeon. Exciting. Let's go. That's Bakul Jaja. Little bitch. Oh, we're chasing. Fuck. Been grinding hard. They acknowledge your work, Frog. It is Bakul Jaja. Time to beat his ass. Single targeting that thing? Got that. Yeah, that ability does more damage to the primary target. Absolutely nuked that fucking thing. We're gonna lead for tips. I am fairly certain that at the top is Nomlin. I don't have a. There should be a leaderboard on the Stream Elements page for tips. To tell you. 2 hours until Ciel leaves us to get milk and cigarettes. True. I would disappear probably for the next like 5 days. It would take me to finish this. Yeah, there's a leaderboard on the Stream Elements page. You can see. Even the lead for tits. Good question. Have to improvise? What the fuck is he doing? Is he kicking my manatee? Monster! our boat was a cowardly move. It really was. How do we save our boat? Alright. We gotta get stuff to repair the boat. I'll let the tank in front. I want to pull an accident. Can I lower the music? Yeah, a little bit.
Are you having fun?
Hey, Yoshiko, thank you so much for the 20. I am having fun. The game is amazing. It might still be a little loud. I lowered it a little bit to the best of my ability real quick. That's fine right now. Stop moving! Oh, boss moving. Whoa! Go for the safe spot in melee range. God damn, I'm gaming. What? Okay, I guess I'm supposed to not overlap that with others. Wait, it doesn't tell you guys the number? Oh, interesting. I thought it told you guys, 'cause I'm pretty sure it shows me. Trim elements leaderboard. Interesting. I will look in a minute and let you guys know. Now I am fighting the boss. Best of my ability. I'm gonna take 1 instance of damage. Okay. Only up time, baby. I don't even know if this is a position anymore. Nice. We're gaming. Oh, I forgot to use my things.
Oh, so did I.
That was a perfect time to use them. Yeah, I gotta run. Yeah. I'll probably level another class at the same time, honestly, just in case I over level again. I have done in the past. Oh, I am in. Yeah.
Spin, spin, spin.
What am I doing? Hey, Yoshika, thank you for the 10. Hey, you want another spin? I shall indulge you, my friend. Thank you so much again for the tips. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you so much for the support. And fighting time. I'm pretty sure each of those tips is... I'm pretty sure you've just added half an hour on your own. Appreciate that a ton. What did you say, Frog?
I was gonna say, why am I dying? I had like just 1 HP.
I'm pretty sure all the mobs targeted you because you were doing too much damage again. You're just too strong. Not your fault. You can't help it. You're just that good. It's even an upgrade I needed on it, but it is indeed not an upgrade. Oh no, it is on my other ring. No, wait, what the fuck? It equipped the wrong... There you go. Fog. Just shows our place, not the amount. Oh yeah, I said I would look. I might have to open the tips page myself to see it. Yo, what the fuck? It's me! It's us!
Like, I don't see me.
You do! The small one is you!
Oh, there's a small one I did.
Yeah! That's so funny. Why is mine still alive? The fuck? Mine does not want to die. God damn. Could you tell me how much? I can tell you in a minute. I have to go to the zip page myself. This will be easier if I do this. There you go. Oh wait, no. It also tells me only the... I wonder if I can change that. I gotta go to stream elements. I'll tell you in a minute. Cooking. Is this the positional? Okay, cool. Are these still positionals? Okay, they are. Oh, I made it to this spot. Oh, the boss is doing crazy things. And that rotation's flowing. Crazy. Hey, level up. Yippee! Oh, so much experience. 2.2 million. God damn. Nice. Okay, now I gotta go to this. I'm gonna open this one. Being a pain in the butt. I'm not running. There we go. Show total amount on leaderboard. Now it should. Now if I click on this. Does it work? Yeah, it tells you everything. Nomin Yoshiko or dominate. What the fuck just happened? My Katarina just reopened. No wait, another instance opened. What just what? Yippee! I love the music for this dungeon. It's quite fun.
Yeah.
No, I'm playing Dragoon. That's my main class. I was playing Viper yesterday to level it alongside Forget leveling Pictomancer because she wanted to play Dawntrail with that. So I am playing my true main, which is Dragoon. That was what I intended to play the whole time. Dawntrail. Oh, I got a new spell. Ooh, Rise of the Dragon. Gaming. Are you liking Pictomancer in the dungeon?
It's fun. I like it.
It seemed really fun from the little trial I did yesterday of it.
It looks really cool. I've got the like rainbow spell now. It makes me so happy.
That's nice. Oh my god, what the fuck is this creature? Yeah, that is horrible. You think I can give it a 10? Sweet,
Time
sweet
to
third
get
place.
that sweet third place.
Congratulations. You made it. I owe you guys another spin of the wheel. I know that. I'll do it after the dungeon. Oh, that was such an optimized rotation. That was fucking... I'm about to bust. That was beautiful. I'm wide coming. That ability looks sick, the Rise of the Dragon one. That's what I want all the abilities to look like, man. Stop moving. What is happening? I'm gonna take one hit. Fuck it. Bitch, stop moving! You absolute hoe. My uptime. I swear to God, the Final Fantasy 14 developers love making these bosses fucking teleport 6 times. Jeez! Fiends. Oh, fuck. Oh, God there. Man, this fight is cool. Fair amount going on for a dungeon boss. Then again, they did the same in the Walker. But this is easier than in Walker's first last boss. Where are we gonna land? Do we know? That's a pretty cool idea. Moving markers. I have an idea where it's gonna go, but still gotta follow it. Dude, with the netcode of this game, I'm surprised they can do something like that. Oh, who is this? Oh, I didn't think about it. My bad. Yippee! Use the LB too, but I always forget about LB. Nice. We did it! Yahoo!
And we didn't die.
Not even once. Jeez. Thank you, everybody. I'll give it to the healer. We're playing Sage, which is based. I guess the war is gonna get that. Yep. Off we go. I received a commendation. Pog.
I didn't.
That's fucked up. Maybe they like my glamour. Or my portrait, that's funny. Or both.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
We're chilling. Worried we might not catch up to you. The caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? He's suffering. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. That is true. Rolls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. What are those weird white things? Are they supposed to be like smoke? Or like water that's like... Please let me off. She really wants off that boat. She is struggling. We're just teetering on the edge of existence at this point. No more boats. You. Oh, you're not alright. It really said I must spell it out just in case anyone was doubting. That's hilarious. Oh, I forgot this is me. I have to click it. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That should be a welcome respite. Respite? Respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. I think acknowledging your own weaknesses and complementing them with the strength of others is actually quite the important knowledge to have as a leader. I'm just saying. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Poor Wooklamat. Very well. But if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You didn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Krile, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. That's what I was saying. You as well, Ciel? Always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. That I do. That's what I do. Nodders. 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 Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Nodders. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I will never get over the nod. Nodders. A little, you know? Never gets old. Ah, big stretch. Oh my god, I owe you guys a wheel spin. Alright, let's do it. You fighting something? Pulling things, goddamn. I felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring a shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Absolutely. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Okay, wheel spin. Really? Well, guess what? Hey, Google. Timer 10 minutes, please. Kupo. We're back to Kupoing, baby. Kupo. What can I say? It's time to Kupo, Kupo. Let's Kupo. Kupo. I am so very excited to Kupo along as I Kupo. It's Kupoing time, Kupo. How was this person flying, as far as I could tell, Kupo? Maybe they were not flying. Maybe I am crazy, Kupo. Alright, let's speak to the others, Kupo. What do you have to say to me, Wooklamat, Kupo? Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous, Kupo. You got this. Don't worry about it, Kupo. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs, Kupo. The side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live, Kupo. The striking colors of the vegetation alone, Kupo. That is very true, Kupo. Pretty trees, Kupo. We should stop here for the night, Kupo. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure, Kupo. And let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done, Kupo. That is true. There is lots to be done, Kupo. Hey, we chilling at next to a campfire, my beloved Kupo.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Good question, Kupo.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
I do wonder how
All
he
I
chooses
know
to
is
adopt
that
those kids,
I was
Kupo.
born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
I wonder why, Kupo. Wouldn't it be interesting?
As far as I'm
Kupo?
concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
Interesting, Kupo.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Yeah, don't need those really.
For
if,
a while,
you know,
I wanted
someone
to
takes
learn
care of you,
who they
Kupo.
were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
Adorable, Kupo.
So our situations were quite similar.
They share some bonds, Kupo.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
That's adorable, Kupo.
One time,
He seems like a good dad, Kupo.
I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
I mean, he's not wrong, Kupo. He was doing you
Growing
a
up,
favor, Kupo.
Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise.
Yeah, he already knew, Kupo.
For all
Hello,
the good
Rihu,
he did.
Kupo. How are you doing, Kupo?
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know.
Look at his beautiful skin, Kupo. He's so
I've
pretty,
lived such
Kupo.
a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
I mean, if you've realized that, now's the time to make it better, Kupo.
I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. Not fit to bear my
He's
title.
gorgeous. It makes me mad, Kupo. Me too, Kupo. You can't measure your worth by the success of others, Kupo. Oh, not what I meant to do. The same lesson we taught Fontaine,
Don't compare
Kupo.
myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying.
Kupo.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Yeah, Kupo.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Kupo. Exactly. Kupo. He's
You
working
said it
hard. For the
yourself.
good reasons, Kupo.
How important it is to properly know something.
You're learning a
hear
lot
the
as we
voices of
go,
others,
Kupo.
Empathize with how they feel and think how best to serve.
Really?
In so doing,
Hear, feel,
you'll
think,
come ever
Kupo?
closer to being the person you wish to be.
You're really gonna hammer those themes again, game, Kupo? I see you. I see what you're doing, Ryder.
I'm sorry,
Kupo.
everyone. I've been a fool.
Here, Kupo.
From this moment
Feel,
on, I'll stop
Kupo.
trying to be the promise
Think,
I'm not. I
Kupo.
won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
That should be your strength.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
That's all that matters, Wooklamat. Kupo.
I will find the city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Ah, she's so sweet, Kupo.
I appreciate it, Wooklamat.
Are you bunking me, Kupo?
You needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats.
Kupo.
As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
That is a fair point, Kupo.
So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and
It'll
if
go
at all
well,
possible,
Kupo.
I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Dawntrail is the friends we are making along the way,
We are
Kupo.
companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank
You can you can say
all.
that again,
I'm
Alfino.
proud to call you my
Kupo.
friends.
He's happy for her. Meanwhile, in the second promise's camp. So that's Koana's camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
You can hear that.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Nay.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Good luck with that, buddy. You'll have to go through me. I will defend my children.
Long history, never have
Kupo.
I been given the chance to
I got
test
a Kupo.
myself
Kupo.
against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a
Add it a
most
minute, Kupo.
unexpected sense of competition.
You want to fight me, Kupo? You would get your ass beat, Kupo.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian.
That is quite the personage. Quite the character, Kupo.
There's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
I literally fought God
Not that
twice
I have any
and won,
intention
Kupo.
of bowing out.
I'm just saying, the odds are definitely stacked against you, Kupo.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We
Kupo.
saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
He really wants to improve people's living conditions. That's cute,
Such
Kupo.
uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
I feel like both of you want the same things, Kupo. Like peace and innovation together sound like a good deal, Kupo.
Can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think,
Okay,
will help you refine
Kupo.
that approach.
Really, game, Kupo? Is this what we are? Are we just like fucking a broken record, Kupo?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
Kupo.
The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
That is a good point, Kupo.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That does make sense, Kupo. Where are you getting at, Kupo?
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah, depending on if someone wants to steal our keystones, I guess, Kupo. Since that doesn't seem to be against the rules, Kupo. With the first promise, what is Zalulja doing? I am free from the Kupo! Let's go! Kupo.
Your rivals
Why am I still Kupoing?
lag behind.
Kupo.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
I'm not gonna keep Kupoing.
How
Kupo.
can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
You literally just did? What do you mean, Kupo?
Such titles mean nothing.
I was like, whatever.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing.
What did they agree on, Kupo?
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great It can dictate the course of history.
Gamma, thank you so much for the raid. Gamma, how are you doing? It's been a minute.
This power
How have you been? What were you up to today?
Then I humbly
And welcome
beg
everybody
a
from
fair
Gamma. For those
share
of you that don't know me, my name is Ciel, but you can call me Ciel. I'm a cyberpunk tiger VTuber who loves to do variety gaming. I like singing, yapping, voice acting. But today, more importantly than anything, we are Dawntrailing. I have been going through the story today for the first time. Yesterday we leveled some Viper to give people a little head start through the story. If you are playing Dawntrail yourself and are not up to the point I'm at yet, perhaps it is time to either lurk or maybe if you have another stream you want to watch, I totally understand. Don't want to spoil you. But if you do want to hang out and enjoy this together, it's been a great time. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. We also be exploring Dawntrail. How far have you gotten at this point? Like story-wise, or not story-wise, I guess I should say like level-wise maybe? Maybe that'll give me an idea. You're ahead of us? Nice. I hope it's been nice. I'm a day behind on like doing story because I was giving people a head start, so it's quite nice. I hope you've been enjoying it. I have been having a blast. I love this game.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast
I thought I would be
aside
kind of like not that invested in the story.
So there is no misunderstanding.
But
you consent to this course, no matter.
Even though the
who is
stakes are
made
very
to
different from
suffer.
previous expansions, and it's not like, you know, life or death of
In battle,
everything.
everyone bleeds. The
Yada,
Dawn's
yada.
promise is no exception.
But I actually really like this story. It's quite
What better
interesting.
lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
He's a creepy motherfucker. I did a long stream today and it's 5:30 a.m. so I gotta head to bed. Yeah, it's true. I forget that it's really late for you probably. Have a good night. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate it a ton. I appreciate you with trusting your community with me. I hope you guys will enjoy your time around here. And I wish you a wonderful night of sleep, Gamma. Sleep well.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
What do you mean?
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Nah, we're chilling.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
That is a good question. What the fuck does he want to do?
What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
I mean, I guess there's worse villains out there.
Surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling
Oh.
masses and invite our kid to live in the city.
Well, never mind. They're pieces of shit.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Unsurprising.
Then we must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
You know.
I made it.
This guy sounds funny.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
He doesn't care about his subordinates, does he?
Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Oh, he's gonna hit him or
You
something.
expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Yeah, he's not a nice leader.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Unsurprising. Yeah, they have a...
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Yeah.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
He's fucked up. Yeah, they have a hierarchy thing where two-headed Mamuljas are like a rarity and they're generally like more powerful in both magic and physical prowess. So the two-headed Mamulja is a piece of shit essentially to anyone who's just one-headed. He thinks they're inferior. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Hold on, I don't want to finish this. I want to talk to the others first. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Cute. That is true for Alpha now. Doesn't matter if Wicklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. That's a bunny girl. That's not a scion. Hello, Aaronville. It is good to see Wicklamat more sure of herself. That is for sure good. Glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wicklamat seems much happier for it. That she does. Nice. You may now enter... Yeah. Dungeon. Aaronville is concerned about dangers on the road. Time to go. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. Or Earthenshire, sorry, is not far from here. But be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. But now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. We got this. Any ether currents nearby? 548 miles to the west. Or yalms to the west. Quite far. Dude, you... Oh, how the fuck?
What?
Nothing. Wait, did they even attune to this? I didn't.
Oh no.
You forget?
I'm not sure now.
You can check. If you can teleport to it, then you have it. Oh, you're in a cutscene right now.
I'm going back there.
What a nice place. Seeing people on their wacky ass mounts is so funny. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Miakabek Zoma. Bro, the names are crazy. They are bonkers. Positively bonkers. 56 yalms to the south. I'm gonna go do that real quick. It's pretty close. Southeast. Southeast. Is it at the edge at the top or is it at the bottom? Wait, what? Is it in the water? Oh, it's on the island, probably. Yeah. Did you get that one?
No.
Oh, I'm surprised. Oh. Can't use Peloton here. Sad. Okay. Understandable. Welcome home, Azra. Or rather, you're probably not home yet, but nice job getting done with the day. Otsukare-sama deshita. 437 yalms to the south. That's quite far. Closed-fired bank. A nice space. Ooh, I like the architecture here. That looks really nice. The Moblins has got some cool places. Looks sick. Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. No another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. That's what I was thinking. This is Hearthenshire. Let's see. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tiliolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. The goblins are British. I knew it. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town.
Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue?
I don't know why I'm speaking like that for them. I have no idea. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector. If you happen to know who that is.
You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redirock is the elector you seek.
Oh, that's helpful. We can get straight to performing the feat.
As much as Redirock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands for the Putthorn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests.
I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Putthorn? Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the Putt-like workshops where they practice their craft. Moblins provide these Putthorns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachumeki. Bombastic side-eye.
You see? The Putthorn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Putthorn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon.
And let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Nah, I'm helping. Of course I'll help. I don't need naps. Bakuzan, on the other hand, appeared to have needed a nap. Unfortunate for you to have fallen behind, Bakuzan. Happens to the best of us. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch.
We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirock thrust swears that once the Putthorn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assess the help hand Rakarok.
Thumbs up. We got this.
You other four follow Redirock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending.
I don't know why I gave them that voice, but I feel like it suits. It works. Quite fitting. Suits them. Really appreciate you pitching in. Of course. Always happy to help. I'm here for the sake of the adventure. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. I gotcha. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Did you actually pick up the aetheryte before?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
I'm smart.
You are a smart cookie.
Ragnarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken. The pots are emptying. You've come to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok accepts your hand landing with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsorn their promised good living, we might save the day yet.
Whatever you need. All right, we got this.
What Ragnarok needs is for help hands to create good living for Potsorn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over. But he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsorn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think.
You don't even ask them, you just fucking guess? That's horrible.
Please guess think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it.
You can count on us. What needy little shit those artists are. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Wouldn't that bother her though? Okay. It might be Madge. Oh, he might be Madge. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. He looked like he was too hot. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well and blah, 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 blah. I'll figure it out. More cat boys. Plenty of us. Okay. That tool looks pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Maybe. Oh, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. So his tools are damaged. He might need them to be renewed in some capacity. He's not eating, which is bad. That looks delicious, by the way. I'm jealous. And then... Oh, Kahi himself. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that food looked delicious. That's making me hungry. Oh yeah, have you eaten yet, Frog?
No.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm assuming your food will be ready soon then.
Maybe.
All right. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Also, whenever you leave for food, try to send me a screenshot of the quest you're at or something.
Yeah, okay.
Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Just so I know where to stop so I don't fucking overtake you.
You made your observations. What did your guest think?
First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Have a good night, Rihu. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking.
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes.
I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also head Sauro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter their temperature.
Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsara homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop?
Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze.
You know where we can get one of those?
You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats that are abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City.
So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Ciel? Absolutely. That's what I do. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order?
Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The shoals of no returns are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of you. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village.
At least that voice is easy to do. I'm not hurting myself too much. I would do that for all the characters. You've already done everything and you're already back, aren't you?
Yep.
You freak. You're just speeding past me, not even waiting.
What do you mean?
I'm so sad.
It's not like we can do it together.
I'm sad. You're Ciel, aren't you? What brings you out here? It's Guana and Thancred. Yippee, my beloved. Kill him. No. The issue with caring for the Potzorn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlayan instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin defeat of Pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destructions. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? To become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, and I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. He's relying too much on Charlayan stuff. My man's entire personality is Charlayan. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Ciel. Yeah, look behind your back before you go to bed tonight, Thancred. You'll be, you know, I'm just saying. I'm out for your blood. If we're rivals, this is a perfect opportunity for me to enact my plan. Well, let's go recover the drafty shard. Have you already recovered the drafty shard and everything? Goddamn. You fucking nerd.
I'm gonna go and eat after this quest though, so.
Did you get the ether current 334 yalms to the northwest?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Ooh, another one to the southeast? Oh, you must have gotten that one. Close to the quest. Okay, it's literally on the quest. If you didn't get that, I would be concerned.
Wait, did I sound that uninterested?
Are you asking me? Because I don't know. It didn't strike me
Chat
particularly.
said I'm too hungry. I'm starving. You guys don't understand.
I am pretty hungry too, to be fair.
I'm like so hungry that I could be hangry, you know?
That might be why you sounded that way, yeah. Maybe the frustration from your hunger came out for a little bit.
Yeah.
What's up, Aya? How you doing? Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I try to pick up an orange crystal? I would have known that the green one was the right one. I didn't pay attention to that.
Is that a grilled breeze Rakarok feels?
Yes, sir. I got you the drafty shard. Or the wind-attuned etheric crystal.
Yes! Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought.
And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Not only am I hungry, I'm about to piss myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. Fuck. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Alright, the next time it gives me a dialogue, I'm gonna pause and just fucking go pee before I just explode. My man looks content. Okay, BRB. I need to go piss. Talk to chat while I'm gone. Oh, my legs. Fuck. God. Fuck.
What did he say? Did he say talk to chat while I'm gone?
Ah.
What am I supposed to talk about? I'm so hungry. Guys, you don't understand. I could like... You know those birds? Well, some of you... You know those big giant birds with the rainbow feathers? I could eat one of those. Right now. I don't care. I would cook one and eat it. Yeah, the Hanu. Sorry, I forgot them. Yeah, I would. I'm so hungry. I would eat one. I don't care. Like the first one I spot, that's mine. I'm gonna roast that chicken, and then I'm gonna find the corn, and I'm gonna get that corn, and I'm gonna say goodbye to him and just eat him.
You're gonna fucking eat the corn, quest giver?
I didn't hear what Ciel said.
I said, are you trying to eat the corn, quest giver?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm that hungry. It's
Brother,
me or them at this point.
Me do these stupid ass quests, and now you wanna eat him?
I mean, I'm that hungry. It's
Unbelievable. Unacceptable, even. I'm alive. Okay. What's the clock under his screen doing? That's the timer for the streams. So basically, as long as this timer goes on, I will stream every single day, and I will continue to play Dawntrail. And if we go until after Dawntrail, I'll just keep streaming every day and do things until the timer goes off. It's an uncapped subathon. I should say uncapped subathon, my title, actually. Dawntrail, uncapped subathon.
all right. I'm out now. I sent you a screenshot of.
You're out. You're bending me. Understandable.
What do you mean? I'm starving. If I don't
Enjoy your
eat
food.
now, I'm gonna explode.
A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Oh, the frog just fucking disappeared. Bon appetit, frog! Thank you for playing. It was fun. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot sword. Those are some crafted noises. Wow. You made a fancy plate. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Erdenshire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant.
I'm glad you like it, considering... I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I have to continue crafting at this improved pace. Nice. This is piss timer. No, it's not. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Contract to fulfill. Wait, what the fuck are you guys talking about cooking the Hanu? Frog wanted to cook the Hanu? What the fuck? That's crazy. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So this is the craft of a pot sword. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I had your inspiration from Kazama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene's goldsmiths couldn't not replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various people was eye-opening. Lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I forget catboys are also meant to be quite rare in the lore. I guess them being more present in the new world is kind of like a wink wink nudge nudge, there's more here.
Ragnarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Putzhorn is really important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Feet of Pots. I'm guessing that's the next quest Frog has picked up. The Elector bids the claimant assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over there after finding Thancred and Urianger. Sorry. I also ran into the Levailleur twins on the way here. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thanks, Guana. He's chill. A rival. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redorock waiting. Alright, I'm guessing the Frog has not done this next step. So what I'm gonna do, I am considering calling the stream here. Now, the problem with that is that the timer is at 1 hour and 30 minutes, which means that tomorrow's stream might be very short. However, I hardly see a better time than this to stop and call it a day. I am also hungry, and I do need to get food. And we have been live for 9 hours, which is not that bad. Not that bad. Pretty solid, if you ask me, even. A pretty good deal. So, we'll probably do it again tomorrow. I don't know how the timer is going to be. I don't know how long the stream is going to go tomorrow because, well, it depends on how long the timer goes. And if I start early, it might make it a little complicated for people to be able to, you know, catch Dawntrail longer than that. But yeah, that was the whole game of the Ditchathon. So if it does end tomorrow early and some of you guys don't get to catch it because of that reason, because it's going to be quite early, I'll probably be playing Dawntrail in my own time for a little while. And then come back to streaming with a renewed focus to try to bring in new friends and make things more fun and just engage you guys with more new forms of content. I want to do more different things. Dawntrail is kind of me indulging into this game and just enjoying it for my own, you know, selfish sake. But I hope it's been fun to watch. And I hope it gets to continue tomorrow. We'll see how the timer goes tomorrow. But yeah, I hope it gets to continue. It would be really fun. And I've been enjoying sharing it with you guys, so I hope we get to continue. The timer gets to go on for much longer, and that things continue to be fun together. That's my plan. That's my plan. That's the whole plan. If you haven't already, make sure to throw me a follow to catch more streams like this one. You can also join my Discord and check out all my other links. I got to catch a little of the last hour. Well, this is the last hour of today's stream, but there's gonna be more tomorrow. You can also check my links on my card. I need to open the thing and pause the timer before I start it again. Tomorrow. Should have kept that overlay open to me. Marathon timer. Boom. Thank you again, everybody, for all the support. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I tried to make the timer a little less stingy than I did the first time, so I do appreciate it. It means a lot. Pause the timer. 1 hour and 27 minutes. Nice. Yeah, Dawntrail has been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it a ton. I hope I get to enjoy it with you guys much more. And I hope you guys get the wonderful rest of your evening. I'll catch you all in the next one tomorrow. I'm going to go get some food and then try to crash not too late. That's the plan. And then tomorrow, I might be live earlier. That's the plan. The big advantage is that now that we've started playing the game with Forget, I'll have plenty of things to do. So even if Forget is not awake in the morning, I'll probably boot up stream on my own and just play the game and go through pretty much, you know, side content, side quests, collecting cool things, maybe leveling my gatherers. There's plenty of things for me to do in Toral other than focusing on the story. So we'll probably do a lot of that, even if Forget is not awake. So I'll try to play as early as possible tomorrow. That might mean the timer might be hard to maintain, realistically speaking. But hey, we'll see. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll go well. Maybe Oil Prince crazy stream length is added and we have 300 hours of the Endwalker coming. But yeah, for now, that'll be it from me. I'll see you all tomorrow. You guys take care of yourselves. I'm going to go raid somebody, though, as I usually do. Make sure to copy paste the raid message. We love raiding in this house. I'm alive. I promise. I'm going to go and raid somebody. Let's see who. Did I say Endwalker? I'm in Dawntrail. I have a problem. I'm sorry. Thank you guys for the bless yous. I appreciate it. You guys are too kind. And thank you guys again so much for all the support. I appreciate it a ton. Here's to more tomorrow, you know? All right, raid button. Entrail Dawnwalker. That is quite the title. I like it. Okay, let's see. Who is live? Who's live and who's up to what? I rated Abba yesterday. Surprisingly, none of the people I follow are playing FF. Then again, I don't know that many of them play FF. So I guess that makes sense. Oh, I lie. We do have someone that plays FF. I'll send you guys over to Hazumi. She's playing some Final Fantasy 14, trying to finish Endwalker, it seems. So I'll send you guys over there. Assuming she does not have follower only mode. Let me check. It doesn't say anything, so she doesn't. Big Pog. Of course, no spoilers. Don't mention anything to do with Dawntrail. Don't mention anything to do with parts of the story that Hazumi would not have gone through. And yeah. Enjoy watching some fucking Final Fantasy 14. Once again, you will be spoiled content if you go there for previous content in the game, or for, I guess, content in the game that's quite advanced. So if you don't want to see it, I guess you wouldn't be watching my stream right now anyways, so you should be not here. So the people that are left, I'm assuming, are people that are okay with being spoiled. If you were to start playing the game anyways, I guarantee you will forget most of this shit, and then it will feel completely new. I know because I got spoiled some Final Fantasy 14 myself before I started playing it. And I forgot everything about that spoiler because it took me 300 hours to get back there anyways. By the time you get there, you'll have forgotten fucking everything. So enjoy. I will see you all in the next one. You guys take care of yourselves. I appreciate you guys very much for hanging out with me and supporting me all day today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care. Mwah! No music because I have the game sounds. I only have music ready. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Bye! Love you.